What's up, everybody? It's Kyle. How's it going? This is We Heart or We Love Original Art. Normally, this is with Will and Nick, but Nick is not here, and I am definitely not Nick. So let me bring in Will to balance things out. Somebody who knows something versus somebody who just pretends to know what he's doing.
I think you know a thing or two or three, Kyle. Being modest.
Welcome in. How's it going?
Hey. Going pretty good. How's everybody doing out there?
So let's, I guess, start here. You want to dive into the first piece, or you want to talk for a minute? You tell me.
Let's ease our way in. Let's talk for a minute or two.
All right. So, as with all collecting right now, art is on fire. Collecting art is on fire. So, what's some of the stuff that's happening in the art collecting world, Will, that most people probably haven't heard about?
Oh man. Well, you're correct. It is on fire right now. It is sort of unprecedented activity that we've seen the past year during COVID. And I don't know if, hey, Trish, I don't know if, this is a result of people being sort of stuck in the house and maybe they're saving a little money and spending it, on something they enjoy, or if it's Bitcoin money or a little bit of all the above. But I suspect it's a little bit of all the above, as are most things. But 90s art is really hot right now. That's about the era I sort of slowed down on reading comics, so I am not quite as familiar with that as some of the earlier stuff. But 90s art is really hot. First appearances and origins and death pages are really hot. We're just seeing unprecedented growth. And, I wanted to attribute it to, like I said, sort of like, new generation cryptocurrency coming into the fold, and speculation, but it's not all that. I see guys that I've dealt with for many years, some even decades, sort of diving back in. Maybe they're having a good year financially and they're diving back in, and it is mentally challenging to sort of, I call it reinvention, when you've been paying, say, $50 a page for whatever it is you collect, and then 10 years later you're having to pay $350 for a page. It is mentally challenging to sort of like jump in and pay so much more for something you might already have.
Oh, it's true. I mean, and you're seeing that across the board, right? We're seeing it with collectible cards and non-sports cards and all kinds of stuff going like that right now. And you may not know, but Nick was telling me that there's this new trend in art, which is it's not art, it's digital.
NFT.
Yeah. What can you tell us about that? Can you tell us what it stands for? Because that's more than I can do.
I'm learning.
All right.
It is basically where an artist, and maybe someone will chime in and actually, tell you more than I can, but it's basically where an artist is creating a piece of work. It's being digitized, and it's up for bid. It's up for sale, and someone, a consumer, is able to buy it. They get it coded, and it's put on their personal device. And some of these things have gone for big money. Now some of these things later on end up being published pieces, not just, a commission or just an original drawing by an artist. And, that sort of drives up the value. And it's the uniqueness of, in many cases, it's one of one. In some cases, it's one of 162, or pick your number, which that's the part I don't understand. But to sort of a relative, I say this with my number of years involved with original art collecting, to an old timer like me, this is sort of reinventing the wheel. We're selling one of one original, one of a kind pieces. So I don't quite get the appeal, but I guess to another generation where things are more online and less tangible, less papery, there's a lot of appeal. And it's something that I'm going to have to pay a little bit of attention to going forward.
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea of getting a piece that's one of a kind for me, it's an original piece of art, but then I'm the only one who has the code to have the digital piece of art. I totally get that because everything I own is digital.
Okay.
I'm not a guy with a checkbook. Like, a millennial that way. So, like, my piece of art, I can put as my screensaver on my phone and see it 100 times a day, or not. And so it's an interesting concept, I think.
It is interesting. If you notice what Trish put on there, I agree with her. I can't, but I'm a paper guy. I still write checks. It's funny. Just real briefly, I sent an invoice to a customer the other week, and I said make check payable to, and here's the address, and blah blah blah, and he wrote me back, check. I haven't written a check in years. Can I just Zelle you the? And yeah, you can, but I'm used.
I think that was our transaction.
That might have been that. Well, yeah, but there was another one besides you. But yeah.
Right. It's one of those things. Is like everything's digital for me anyway. Like, I haven't gone to a bank in a decade. Like, it's that kind of stuff.
I was at a bank today. That's like at least once a week.
Anchor, I can. I absolutely can. But what I'm saying is that I totally get the idea of having a one-off that only you have the digital access code to, plus the artist, obviously. But you have the access code to, that's your piece that I could do with what I want digitally. I can make it my background on my computer. I can make it my background on my phone. I can put in a digital picture frame and hang it on my wall. I totally get it from a generation that's less about having the thing and more about having the clout or whatever, having the, whatever. I think it's going to be something that's going to come to a generation even younger than myself. I mean, I'm relatively young in this, but by the time my 4-month-old nephew is getting into art collecting, I think it may be something that he will have to know about, like, big time.
Well, look at it this way. I mean, I was in the generation that, Atari 2600 and Pong. I remember Pong. My neighbor had Pong, and I got a 2600 and was very excited in 1978, 1979. But, we were a generation that played outdoors, that played with, action figures, Megos, 12-inch G.I. Joes, etc. But we also got, and comics, of course. Comics was at the top of the list, but we also got a taste of video games. We were the first generation to have in-home video games. Hanging out at the arcade was a big thing when I was a teenager. So there's been a transition, but the next generation, what happened? In-home video games became more the norm, and comic books, sales went down in a lot of ways, putting aside variants and all the gimmicks that the companies came up with. But, each generation. So, yeah, I mean, now, my kids love the MCU. They love going to watch the movies. They played video games, but they've only read a few comics because of me. They probably would have no exposure to comic books otherwise.
Right. But like I said, I think it's one of those things is that it's interesting for us to be paying attention to now.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're in the very early stages. I imagine this is what it felt like when Blue Line was invented.
Oh.
But it was, how do we figure out how Blue Line fits into the original art scene? It's how do we figure out NFTs fit into the original art scene? We're still figuring it out.
And there, yeah, I agree. There is definitely a place for everything. Right. I think there's a lot of, modern dealers deal with blue lines all the time.
Right.
Vintage dealers tend to avoid them. It's just, that's just the way it goes. I didn't realize. See, this is going up a few comments. I didn't realize the artist still retains the code. Trish mentions this, and hey, Encore, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm learning.
I'm buying art from Will and Spencer and Nick. Like, I'm of that I'm still of this. Yeah, I totally want to hold the thing. But
Yeah.
like I said, I have my oldest nephew is 6. By the time
Mhm.
he's old enough to be able to buy original art, this will be more of a commonplace thing, and the where it fits into the whole scheme of thing will be a little bit more sussed out. And for him, it might be something that's interesting and he'd be interested in. Whereas me, I want that John Romita coffee stain art, where whatever where he set his coffee, or that, you know, uh, Rich Buckler used to tell me stories about how he'd be working on a piece and fall asleep, and there'd be weird pencil lines where he left his pencil
Oh
on the
yeah.
page and just fell asleep.
Well, couple
You know,
couple
and
things. I
you could.
got to set the record straight because for many years I believe those were coffee and Danish stains. Fingerprint. You'd see the fingerprints on the artwork on the edges. That is actually residue from printer's ink. That was actually done at
Oh,
the printing press. Yeah, but most people, most collectors still believe that is coffee and or Danish or some combination of food stainage. It is not. It is printing ink residue that sort of dries sort of a bronzy, caramel color.
yeah, no, I know about that kind of stuff, but I'm talking about, John Romita not paying attention, 60 years ago, set a piece of coffee cup down on a page. You know what I mean? Like, because it was just sitting in his office, or like I said, Rich, weird pencil lines in random places that wound up getting inked because the inker didn't realize it was a mistake. You know, that's the stuff I want. I want to be able to hold that in my hand.
Well, I want letters on my page. How about that?
There you
Lettering,
go.
real lettering.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things is we're figuring it all out. It's just I just wanted to bring it up because I know it's becoming more of a conversation in the
Absolutely.
industry.
There was
And
a there was a chat on another podcast channel, and I didn't get a chance to tune in. They were talking about this two dealers that deal in this fairly regularly because they rep artists, and I didn't watch it. So but I have to say that a couple people that I'm tight with that did watch it said they came away, and this is no reflection on the deal. I'm not throwing shade, but they came away not quite understanding much more than when they started. So I do think even for those that can explain it in great detail, it is a confusing subject. And maybe it's just the resistance of some collectors that are just like, I don't understand what this is. I can't deal with it. I don't know.
Anker, I would love to have a piece that's like we couldn't print it because somebody ashed on the page and it caught on fire. That's the kind of stuff I'm super into. It, you know, I'm super into. Like, I love the weird like that. But and I get it, Trish. Like Trish says, she's very passionate about it, and I'm just saying we're at the cutting edge. We're at the very beginning. Like, this is the first kind of okay, this stuff exists. What the hell is it? And so we can have these conversations, say nobody really knows, and kind of hash it out between us as to who it's for. When the reality is oh, that's great. I want one. But the reality of it is that it's probably not going to affect any of us, right? I mean, long term, it's going to have very little effect on what Will does in the short term, what I do in the short term, what you do in the short term. It's going to affect the next generation of art collectors. So, but it's like the internet. No one knew what it was. It's true. We've all seen the video of legendary news anchor Bryant Gumbel and Katie Couric going, "What is that little sign?"
Intranet. I think they were calling it intranet at the time.
Right. It's and physical art will always be in demand, but again, it's where does it fall? Where does what place does it hold? Right? Is it always going to be physical, like traditional pencils and inks, then blue lines?
It will, and
else?
here's the thing with physical art. I totally agree with Encore and what you're saying, because you have people that collect classic cars. You have people that collect Revolutionary War memorabilia. I mean, there's always going to be somebody that collects things that are outdated, no longer used. So even if most artists went to digital form to create artwork going forward, there will still be a demand for paper artwork.
Sure. I mean, I collect vintage advertising. Well, one of the things in the vintage advertising world that I deal with is the advent of laser printing.
Mm.
So when you're getting stuff laser printed versus lithos and versus tintypes versus, paint ink and all of these other kind of things that you get in the advertising world, it's there are certainly tiers in that.
Yeah.
Just like I think there will be tiers in the original art world. The original art world was the same, has been the same for so long, and then we added blue lines, and then it's been the same since blue lines, and now we're adding these other things. We just gotta find out the corner that it fits into.
Hey, those IDW books are wildly popular because for whatever $125 you can have 100 pages of as close to the original as you're probably going to get without spending a boatload of money.
Right. And Andrew, there's all these kind of things. Andrew says that if digital art potentially offers a level of safety, let's say there's a fire in your house and your art is destroyed, now what? I'm sure there are books out there, pages out there that people would love to have that have been destroyed by fire, flood, tornado.
There are.
Ex-girlfriends. And then Ankur says, in the fine and urban art market, limited prints are very accepted. I mean, a small number like 20 to 30. I think this will happen for comics, for cover, and public. Yeah, it's true. So I didn't want to dive down this rabbit hole, which I seem we had. We seem.
Yeah, we went a little deeper than I think we intended to be.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what the acronym stood for. But let's move out of that and into some of the places where people can get art, including Comic Art Page, Will's Comic Art Page. Hit that up on the interwebs. Huh?
It's a great place to find original art.
Hit that up on the interwebs.
I like to think so.
Do you want to stick with the news for another few minutes, or
Ben thinks so.
It does look, guys. If you get to the one and it doesn't look like the thing, you're on the wrong page.
That's true.
So do you want to stick with this? Or you want to show a piece, because there's one more piece of news we wanted to talk about. Do you want to show a page?
Why don't we show a page and then let's go back to the news? We're real laid back here, folks. We're not heavy. The rabbit hole is dark and scary. This is true.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah. Hey, real quick. Here's another piece of news that Ankur just reminded me that I probably would have said something at the end of the show, but I do appreciate the reminder. Comic Art Con in New Jersey is on for next month, April 25th. Which I believe is a Sunday. I don't have the exact location because it's a new location. I don't remember the town. Ankur, if you could help me out.
Can you tell us where it's at in New Jersey?
It's in the Meadowlands. It's a little north of the Meadowlands, but it's traditionally been in the Secaucus Meadowlands area. And it's moving just 20 minutes north, I believe. But it is on. It is a convention that is strictly original art. There will be no comics. There will be no toys. Wayne. Oh, it's Wayne. Okay.
All right. I have to text Nick. Hold on. Find out how far Wayne is from his couch. Tell him I'm coming.
It's about 90 minutes. About 90 minutes. Might be about 100 for him. He's a little bit further south than I am. But no, it's all original art. There's probably going to be roughly 15 dealers, including myself. Not as many from around the country, although the biggest concentration of original art dealers is here on the Eastern Seaboard. But literally, you will find more art in this small venue than you will see at, or as much, I'll say, as New York Comic Con, San Diego. Not artist-wise. We don't have much of an artist alley. There's usually just a couple artists set up. But as far as dealer-wise, there will be thousands and thousands of pages at all price levels. Strict adherence to COVID safety guidelines. There will not be more than 50 people in the room at a time. Everyone will be masked up, temperatures taken. There will be gloves, hand sanitizer, et cetera, et cetera. We had one last year in September. I attended. No one caught any COVID as a result of attending that con, which was important. It's a great time. If you love original art, you owe it to yourself. Ankur is a regular there. Fortunately for him, I think he's 20 minutes away. I would love to be 20 minutes away instead of, an hour and 20 minutes
I'm like
plus. But hey, I'm not
14 hours
complaining.
away, but
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
I'm gonna see if I can work this out. I get my second COVID shot on Saturday,
Oh, okay.
so I'll be able to travel and go to things again. And I'll be honest, I'm a little giddy about it. So, is there a list of who will have booths at the show? I might take a ride over from Andrew Cuccinaro.
Andrew, there's not an official list yet, but I can tell you, myself, Bashara Malouf, who's Nostalgic Investments. Gosh, who else? Because I have to. Anthony Snyder of Anthony's Collectibles. Man, who else is going to be there? I'll get back to you. Because a lot of the regulars, one dealer I know, Tri-State, that I'm friendly with, Hans. If he hasn't had his second shot by then, he's not going to attend.
Makes sense. You got to
in a certain age group.
Yeah, you got to protect yourself. Will Spencer be there?
Spencer will not be there. I don't think Spencer's ever set up.
Probably better for everybody. We love Spencer, but you got to be able
normally
to talk.
We have one of the Donnelly brothers comes. He flies out from Northern California. He can't because of COVID, so he won't be, for example.
Right, absolutely. You got to take care of yourself. You got to take care of the health of your customers. Take care of the health of the vendors. Totally makes sense.
Absolutely.
Trish, though, I'm going to talk to Will about this, and Will can put me in contact, I'm sure, with whoever I need to get in contact with. I would love to come out and shoot it, and I'll show it to you here on the experience. If we can work it out, we'll work on it. Like, there's all kinds of opportunities, right? But let's sell some art. Let's do a thing. Which piece do you start with, Will?
Why not? You're going to have to show me what you're putting up. I know I sent you a bunch of scans. Unfortunately, folks, I only have one piece here in my office today. The other pieces I could not get to because I store originals at more than one location. I'll just say it like that.
Well, let's start with the piece that's over your shoulder, and that's going to cover up parts of our faces. We're going to be half either.
Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. Okay, there.
We're going to be either half of your face.
This is the cover to All-Star Squadron number 17 by master artist, legendary Joe Kubert. It's Joe Kubert Pencils and Inks. All-Star Squadron, written by Roy Thomas, is a beloved series. It's actually a series I go back and read every 7 years, let's say. And it is historically semi-accurate. But it's just a really well-written series. It follows, the Earth 2 JSA All-Star Squadron during World War II, and there's some differences to how it actually played out here. But anyway, this piece came from the Joe Kubert estate. Unfortunately, when he passed, he had retained all the All-Star Squadron covers which he drew, which were numbers 2. And then 7 through 18, and I might be putting a couple. There's not a ton of these things out there, but anyway, this has the entire squadron on it. Robot Man is on trial, prominently featured. What's interesting about this cover is condition-wise, it is one of the best. Original art condition doesn't always matter a whole lot, but I can tell you some of these covers were not in the best of condition. They were done with multiple layers of overlays and stats for whatever reason. That's what Kubert was doing at the time. This is exactly as you see. It is all original art except for the word blurbs, logo, word balloon, but all the figures, backgrounds are original art. Very clean. It's not a cheap piece. It's $9,500, but I'm definitely willing to work with anyone with time payments. But if you go back 5 years, that is the range these things were selling for, and I have not raised the price on it much from what they went for at auction.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting with the big gun tonight. Like, we'll start here, and we'll work backwards, I think.
Andrew, I'm sorry, real quick. Andrew, I am in a small town called Merchantville, New Jersey, which is next to Cherry Hill. Probably you may have heard of that. About 15 minutes from Philadelphia.
There you go.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, this All-Star Squadron piece, like, and the cover is really interesting. There's a lot happening. You know, it's the trial of Robot Man, who's the star of the All-Star Squadron at this point, really.
Yeah, for these couple of issues, he's kind of put in the spotlight, and he's I think he is on the team for most of the issues, 67 or so issues. Where are the exact locations of your art? Oh, Fred.
In a van down by the river, Fred.
If I told you that, then I'd have to.
Right. I mean, he is from New Jersey. Like, he knows how. No, but it's a Kubert piece. I'm looking at the notes, and I'm just I fall in love with these pieces when we put them up, and then I look at the price and go, God, if only I didn't have to eat.
Hey, I can tell you, I've been there. I've gone really light on some meals, you know, some months when I didn't have children. I can't quite do that now, but yeah, I've tightened the belt at times to make another art purchase or a bigger art purchase. I'm not suggesting people do that. That was my choice.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, we get that this is a high end thing, guys. We've got some other stuff that's a little more approachable coming up.
But every now and then, it's good to throw something out. You know, we have to appeal to a broad audience. Some people are spending more than $200 or $300 or $500 or even $1,000. So
like the thing is, like, again, this is a Joe Kubert piece. You know, the Kubert school, the Kubert dynasty.
Yeah.
This is it.
The Kuberts are a royal family of original art. I mean, you know, you have the next generation still very active today. Some of their covers go for more than their fathers.
And you can see Will's got it over his shoulder there in that little, if I zoom the shot out a little bit. So this is one he could get to.
Yeah, let's see here. I'm going to put a glare. I'm not taking out the Mylar. It's a little bit of a glare. Sorry about that. But
no, that's fine. Let me pull this down here. Guys, like, even when he's holding up the original piece, the scan doesn't do it justice. You know, you got your screen glare there, but you can ignore that. But look at the depth.
Oh, and here's something interesting that DC was doing. I've seen this on a lot of covers from that era. There were additional prices because they were, you know, they had direct, they had newsstand copies, they had Canadian copies. So they would include these with the artwork. I'm including, there's no real value to these things, but it's interesting.
It's cool to have them. If you're going to frame that piece up, you could put those next to it. Be like, see, go here in this little square.
And it is, I'm going to make sure I get it. It is signed. I don't know if we can see that with the glare. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there it is. So
I'll tell you, I had last year, I sold, this is number 17. I sold 3 of these. I had four Kubert All-Star Squadron covers. I sold 3 of the 4.
Wow.
Higher price points. Not tremendously higher, but higher price points.
Absolutely. So let me ask you something. In the original art collection world, is a signature on a piece like that the kind of bonus it would be if, say, that was on a graded comic?
I don't think it's sunk in with original art because so many pieces, published pieces, have a signature, particularly covers. They are typically signed. Sometimes the signature is the hand signature of the artist. Sometimes it is a photostat of their signature because it's been repositioned or they just didn't sign it for whatever reason. Or often it's signed in the border and not on the piece. But it's nice to have, particularly if it's an artist that's deceased, if it's Jack Kirby, if it's Joe Kubert, if it's John Buscema, et cetera, it's nice to have. If it is a lesser known, lesser seen piece, it helps. You know, it gives provenance and authentication to, I can't pronounce today, but authenticity, excuse me.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily add value.
Yeah, it's because I've gotten some pieces over the last few weeks doing this show.
You have you've picked up Nick's habit of dipping into the product.
Yeah, I was never one of those guys who didn't get high on their own supply. Anyway, I always bought my own comic book. I always bought comic books for myself from the store, and
I go shopping in my own inventory every now and then. It's much cheaper. It's much cheaper.
It really is. No, but so my question is do I take my John Romita piece, if he's going to be at a Comic-Con, John Romita Jr., he's going to be at a con, and get him to sign it? Does it add value to my John Romita piece, or is it better just in a frame, protected forever, or in a portfolio forever?
I think if you ask most collectors, they will say yes, because they like the experience of interacting with the artist. If you ask most dealers, they will say maybe, because some artists who have gotten up there in age, their signature ain't so pretty anymore, or they sign with a fat marker because it's easier to hold. You don't want, if Joe Kubert were still with us, him taking a fat marker on Robot Man's behind and signing Joe Kubert. You just don't want that happening. Yeah, you don't want a big Sharpie or worse. So my thing was, when I got a couple pieces in my collection signed a couple years ago at a show. I went to a smaller show because usually I'm working the shows, but this one I wasn't set up at, and I could actually sort of walk around and enjoy. What I did was I kind of steered the artist to where I wanted him to sign it, and I also provided the instrument to sign. So it was a very thin-tipped pen. Another thing you can do, you could cut a piece. If you have it stored in Mylar, you could cut a little square out of the Mylar and say, hey, I'd like you to sign it there. If they go out of the square, they're just getting it on the Mylar. They're not getting it on the art. So there are ways to sort of make sure the artist doesn't do something crazy, because believe it or not, some artists, they say, well, it's my work, and they will sign it in the worst way you can imagine. It's an eyesore. Yeah.
No, I had that experience with a comic book legend who is no longer with us, who I'm guessing you can probably all guess who, was getting up there in age, and I had him sign a book, and he signed it in a really bad spot. And so ever since then, when I've had those situations where I'm going to get something signed, hey, here's the bag on the board, and here's a little window cut out of the bag on the board, and it's taped up in blue so they know right where to sign.
Yeah.
Oh,
we think alike. We think alike.
Yeah. But like I said, it's one of those, I'm just getting into this, and most of the pieces I bought are from still living, relatively young. I mean, Romita Jr. is, relatively young, as it were, guys that I could still go out and meet. Do I think I'm ever going to get a chance to meet George Perez anymore? No. But for the rest of these guys who are kind of accessible, how do I, approach that? So I appreciate that. So we've done the All-Star Squadron. We've talked about the news. Let's take a real quick, less than 2-minute break, and we will be right back here on Original Art with not Nick, but Will and Kyle this week.
And we'll talk about Nick a little bit. Why not?
Yeah, we'll talk trash about Nick during the break. Welcome back, everybody. This is Original Art on Thursdays. I don't know. We're gonna change the name so nobody just Original Art talk, Original Art stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But
Well, that's
I'm
only
Kyle.
if Nick keeps avoiding us. I think it's like personal or something,
Yeah. Anyhow, I'm Kyle. That's Will. Welcome in. We are talking about and selling some original art, and I want to get right to the next piece because I was thinking about it during the break, and I want to talk about this. This is Master of Kung Fu, Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, number 34.
Can you see my shadow hands? They're too quick for you. I haven't practiced
any.
in years. I took martial arts. I haven't practiced.
I never did. But so tell us about this. This has probably got some heat on it, right? Because of the movie.
Yeah, and the apparently the costume got leaked the other day for the upcoming Shang-Chi Master of Kung Fu movie. But no, this is an interesting page. Shang-Chi is not on the page, but what's so interesting is the sort of Galassi sort of signature facial features, close-up shots of eyes and mouths, and sort of the intensity between the two characters who are scheming.
Yeah, not a ton of panels on this page. Still, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panels.
Yeah.
But they're wide and skinny as opposed to, boxier or any
Galassi
other
was sort of in the Steranko school of panel layout with, the sort of inventive, interesting panel layouts. But yeah, really, it's the close up of the eye. It's it's the crow's feet around the eyes and the lashes and the intensity of the eyeballs and the teeth gritting and the lips, and I mean it's it's an intense page.
It really is. I mean, and that's I think one of the things that Galassi is really great at is there's not a lot of movement, but there's a lot of action.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's that scene in the superhero movie where the supervillain and the hero are talking to each other in kind of hushed voices from a mile away. And you see it all through the eyebrows and the jaw. This is what Galassi does, right? This is his special.
Intense. That's I mean, that's the word I would use to describe his artwork, is intense,
Mm-hmm. Moving things around here just so I can put that up. But here is a full shot at the page. You've got this big dinner table with some characters here at the top. Then eyes, teeth, fight. Like, it's like my house at Thanksgiving. Like,
and if you if you look, interestingly enough, the proportions between, and I forget her name at the moment, the woman's eyes and her mouth, the man's eyes and his mouth, you could fill in their face in the panels in between where the word balloons are. It's almost proportioned correctly, as if he drew two large heads on the page and then just sort of broke them up.
Right. Is that Liko?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can never. I Master of Kung Fu, I've always been interested in, but I've never really read and gotten that deep into.
I read a few issues, Galassi is
playing Shang-Chi.
Yeah. With Master of Kung Fu.
It's a popular book. We got the movie coming out. Simu Liu is playing Shang-Chi. If you've not seen Kim's Convenience on Netflix, go check it out. He is the lead in that as well, or one of the leads in that as well. That's about all I can bring to the Shang-Chi movie conversation. But Galassi, let me look at this here. Do you know who the inker was on this, or did he do it all? What was the process like on this?
Oh man, give me. I'm sorry. I apologize. I should have this ready. He is not the inker on this. It is Paul Atkins.
Paul Atkins.
Paul Atkins, native of Pennsylvania. Paul Atkins is known for sort of aping the styles of many other artists. I mean, he certainly had a style of his own, but I would say as an inker, he is generally complementary, whether it is Paul Galassi or Jack Kirby or Gene Colan. He's very complimentary of an artist's style because he could ape your style.
Mhm. I'm looking at the eyebrows in the second panel and just imagining him saying, "I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed." With that eyebrow furrow, and
And you're
that's parent for
terrified.
angry.
Like, no,
Yeah,
he's angry as hell.
right. That's dad for angry.
Whew. I think that's
So
mom for angry.
it's parent for angry. Let's be real.
Mom is usually more intense than dad.
It's true. But so this is $1,750, $1,750. Will does a really cool thing where he will work with you on payments. So generally it's 20% ish, right?
20% down, and then we can discuss. I mean, we shoot on this program to be 60 days. I know Nick says 30. I say 60. It's a larger purchase. I'll work with you. Just tell me realistically what you could do, and
Yeah.
I'll work with you.
Right. I mean, it's, don't be that guy and be like, I'll give you $17 now and 50 cents a month forever. But Will work with you to get you the art into your hands. Like, that's what's cool, right? So some of these pieces that are a little bit of a jump for you, remember, you can chop that into smaller portions. So
It's how we take medicine in small bites, or vegetables, is it? Maybe it's vegetables.
right. I'm not Nick. I'm not good at head math. But 1,750 times
It's 350 down.
Right, 350 down, and the rest over 1,400 over 2 months.
Could be longer. Could be a little longer.
Right, but you figure that's not so bad, right? That's if you get paid every other week, 350 down, 350 a week every paycheck and you're done in 2 months. It's not a huge chunk, right? I mean, it's not undoable.
It's doable.
And again, it's Paul Gulacy, who is great, and it's eyebrows that are just, and it's facial features that are just super realistic for a piece of comic art. Like, super realistic.
And, honestly, if it were a Shang-Chi in action page, these can go up considerably.
Right. I like okay, so am I weird? I'm probably weird. Everybody in the comments, go ahead and tell me I'm weird now before I make the statement. I am not all about the wild action pages.
Okay.
I like the top panel on this page almost as much as like any of the other panels. I like the kind of setting pages. Like, I like landscapes in comic books, and I like the page where the real story happens before the panels with just the fighting, where the story, progresses, but there's not a lot of exposition. I like the exposition.
Collectors collect. I have to agree with you. I mean, I was an action collector, but over time, I still like an action page. Don't get it twisted. But there are some pages, if they're well designed, hey, it doesn't have to be action. There are collectors out there that collect all kinds of things, as we all have probably encountered. I had a buyer used to buy. Oh, you got it. You're weird. I had a buyer that used to
appreciate that, Amani.
Anything with coffee. I had another buyer that was anything with newspaper publishing. Another buyer. Oh, what was the other buyer? I don't remember. Brain fart.
Right. So
but my point is simply, people collect for all different reasons, and there's
I had picked this up from somebody else, but like this, there's some action at the top, but there's not a ton of action. This is a conversation at the bottom. Like, at the top, it's a Batman book, so that's a Batman conversation. Batman does not make, light conversation with people. But there's not a ton of action in this page, and I really liked it for that reason.
Okay.
And like the piece I bought from Will that's sitting somewhere at the Dynamite warehouse, I'm sure.
Oh, you still haven't gotten it?
I had him hold them. I'd rather Nick be responsible for it until I can get it to the framer.
All right.
Actually, I'm working out a deal with him on another page, and I'm just like, ship them all at one time.
When I just real quick, when I gave him that page, I had the impression you were local, and I said, "Is he coming by to pick this up?" And he said, "Oh yeah." He probably just was like distracted, and so I said, "Oh, I'll just leave it here," because had I known, I would have just mailed it to you.
Well, the thing of it is like we're gonna work it out. Even if I don't see him till I come to the New Jersey Comic Art Convention, I get it. Like I'm not worried about that.
Which you may get it from me, because depending if Nick attends or not, sometimes he's, you know.
I'll work it out. But no, it's one of those things. Like, but again, not a giant action page.
Oh, look who just chimed in.
Huh.
So you couldn't be here with us, but you chimed in, huh?
Uh-huh. Kyle liked the fact that he bought it from out from. I did buy that out from under Nick.
Which is that? The Batman page?
Yeah, the Batman page. Yeah, I bought it out from under him. I earned it.
Yeah, that's it's happened to me a couple times this week. A couple things I lost out on.
Well, and we both said, hey, if nobody buys this by the end of the show, we'll buy it. And then the guy, I got first dibs. That's all that happened.
Okay.
So
hey,
right,
I think we got to move on to the next piece. We're being asked what else is for sale.
Yeah.
Come on,
let's
go.
Do one of the super affordable pieces, or do you want to do another kind of
your pick, my friend, your pick.
All right, let's do one of these. You have a few pages from a book that I am vaguely familiar with, which is super cool. Starquake.
Starquake. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Starquake number 80?
No. I actually that is actually it's Bainbridge number 80 board.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, that was probably a little confusing when I sent you the description. Starquake was a feature in a Australian magazine called Star Heroes, and I actually got this page and 3 others from, I believe it is the publisher of this book. He couldn't give me a lot of information on it though, and unfortunately the internet has not yielded much. What I can tell you is this was drawn by Tom Sutton. Well known for Doctor Strange and Warlock and other characters with Marvel. He drew this around 1978, could have been 1979, but let's say around 1978. It was published in 1980 in Australia, and apparently it was fairly popular in Australia. And that's about all I have. I'm sorry. It's roughly standard size. It is on heavy Bainbridge board. So the board is 11 by 16. The image is approximately 10 by 15, just under 15, which is about standard size. But yeah, it's an Australian comic. It's somewhat early Tom Sutton work, and it is at a much more affordable. Tom Sutton pages have really been jumping for Doctor Strange. I mean, this is a much more affordable price point if you like Tom Sutton.
What I know about Starquake is that some of that British invasion era comic creators were influenced by these strips that were published in Australia and in the London Times and some of this kind of stuff. So you see some of these sensibilities, by those guys. And Starquake was one that I, for the life of me, can't remember who it was. It'll come to me like tonight. Who referenced Starquake? It was an Australian creator who referenced Starquake as one of his early influences, along with the Phantom. Because it was Australia was one of the only places those books or those strips were being regularly published. And Ship chimes in with kind of a 2000 AD, feel as well. And it's
reference from it, sure. Yeah, no.
Judge Dredd has some of these sensibilities for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to show the other pages, but there's 4 pages, and they all range between 100. They're either 150 or 175. The ones that are 175 are sort of have bigger panels or a little more action. But I mean, this is a nice example with the hero. Right. He's evading, getting eaten by what looks like a dinosaur. There's some,
flying into a volcano.
Yeah.
Except that there's a spaceship. It's a little off the rails, this book. I kind of dig it that way.
It is. I haven't had these on my website, to be honest. I just couldn't find out much about them, and the publisher couldn't tell me much. So I just did not put them up, but I figured, what the hey, you know, I'll throw it out there and see what, and see, Nick's gonna claim it if nobody else does.
Well, on this network, if you post something like that, Nick is claiming that piece. So, yeah. Anybody else has to buy it out from under him if they want it, and we will give you the opportunity because Nick is giving you the opportunity. But if nobody says, "Hey, I want that," we'll call it the dinosaur page. Before the end of the show, it's going to Nick.
Still 1 hour, just over 1 hour to claim it. If you want to prevent Nick from claiming it,
which is good because the next piece I'm going to show, I'm going to do the same thing on. It is this. This is not that page. I clicked on the wrong one. This is that page.
Okay.
So this is another Starquake page by Tom Sutton.
From Star Heroes.
You can tell why I like this one, right? He's just kind of flying in landscapes, and there's some action at the bottom, but not a ton of action. It's
if you put this up on a wall, those panels really each panel stands out. Particularly those first two. They just really jump out.
I like the use of negative space. I like the stars in the background. It feels almost Steranko-ish, or not Steranko-ish, Starlin-ish.
Yeah.
With the depth. And I dig this kind of. I don't know if people out there like the Phantom. But I dig this kind of stuff that maybe didn't have the huge impact here in the States, but comes from other places in the world where it did have impact.
Yeah.
So if nobody buys this in the next hour, it's mine.
There you go. What's funny is I have to go through. I have a package sitting that I haven't opened yet from this is a consignment piece from a gentleman overseas. And he put some other pieces that I'm going to have to do research that I think were published in Europe in the Golden Age. I mean, that's going to be a little bit of research for me.
Right. So, you're looking at, just from what I can pull up in my I've got this weird database of comic stuff that I've built over the years.
Okay.
Sutton started working in horror, in 1967. But the thing about this book is that it came, in the late 60s as well. And what I can find is that it was never published in the U.S.
I'm sorry?
Never published in the U.S. So it may have been syndicated or in the back of maybe an Eerie magazine or something like that, or one of those, that originally came from overseas. But this is one of those things that it's, you can't go out and buy these somewhere. You would have had to get them in the back of a sci-fi magazine, like I'm trying to think. It starts with an F. But that came from the UK originally, huh?
Fangoria?
No, it's Phantasmographic, or one of those that was originally a UK publication that was imported into the US. So
interesting. There are quite a number of Australian original art collectors. I don't know how much Australian art they collect, but they certainly collect US artwork.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And Tom Sutton's is from Massachusetts. Like, it's just weird that he was doing work for a company that wasn't publishing here.
Yeah.
You don't hear those stories a lot. Now I'm going to forget his name. Al Williams, maybe, who did the Phantom, is one of those guys who had a long storied career, but most of his work never came to the U.S.
Yeah.
So, all right, we'll take this one down because it's mine.
Yeah, put up the other two. What the heck?
All right, we're going to pull the other two up. Let's do this one next, which is more of an action page.
Half splat.
Yeah.
With
Only
the main
3
villain.
panels on this page.
Technically 4 with the inset, but yeah.
Yeah, this is another $150 Tom Sutton piece.
I think that's supposed to be 175, and the one you want is supposed to be 150.
All right, well, you sent it to me. Okay, I will.
I might have screwed up. But they're.
There you go, $175 for this piece.
Yeah.
I
just think that there were 2 pages that had like big panels, and I think those were the ones that were 175. If that was my intention, at least.
Yeah, the other 3 all are either half splash or like mine was only the one I was talking about was only 4 panels. They're all kind of like that, which is cool about this book, right? Like about this stuff is that it's all kind of, and I'll show you the last page real quick here, guys. Again, you got a half splash on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like that. Like you get a real good look there at of Starquake. In that bottom right hand corner.
You do.
Look at the detail in his face.
It's an amazing amount of detail. That's why this guy was drawing Doctor Strange.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All the cosmic fabricy stuff going on. You can sort of see that with magic and astral projection, etc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's such a cool. And like I said, the detail in the background is awesome. The depth that you get in the page. The use of negative space and then the use of white to offset it. Really, really good look. So, guys, any of these pages, if you're interested in them, they are, with the exception of the first one, which I bought, $175 for these Tom Sutton Starquake pages. Just because I can read it from here. Like the top of this page, this is Starquake. This is page 13. It says, Starquake has never before encountered anything like the yellow mist. He is correct in thinking it is to be alive. As microseconds pass by, the mist swirls and transforms into a body. Like, I don't know if that's text for the page or if that's notes. But right there across the top.
You know what it reminds me of is the old Flash Gordon serials. I remember there was the purple mist that they were, battling and yeah, I mean, it feels like there's that influence too.
Yeah, no. So like I said, we got this page still available from Tom Sutton. This is page 13 from Starquake. And we have this page still available, which if I can look, I'm looking. We don't have a page.
Don't have a page number
on it. Huh? We had them on the other two, but not, or we had them on 2 of them, but not this one. We'll just call this one the bald guy one.
Yeah, I don't have a page number for that because the others, 2 had page numbers, 12 and 13, and then 2 did not for whatever reason. The one that Nick wants to claim has no page number, and I think this you wanted page
12.
12. Okay.
Yep. So this is the other one. Again, guys, these are $175 a piece. Get your chance on them, guys. I would say these are rare. Like maybe more rare than some of the other stuff we show you at a way more affordable price than some of the other stuff we show you, just because it's not a book that people know, and it's not a book that people, maybe have as much experience with. But it's a chance to own a really cool book from a guy whose fame isn't questionable. Like he did Doctor Strange, he did so much other stuff in this kind of cosmic pantheon.
if you were to buy an equivalent Doctor Strange page, equivalent content in terms of action and panel layout, etc., and prominently featuring the main character, you would pay approximately 15 to 20 times this amount for a Doctor. Now, you know, Starquake is not Doctor Strange. I'm not trying to equivocate the two, but I'm simply saying if you're buying it for the artwork, it is, you know, a nice vintage Tom Sutton page at a fraction of the cost of another Tom Sutton page from a similar era.
Absolutely. I mean, that's, you know, maybe this is what he was doing as his side hustle, guys. Maybe this was the book that was like, you know, he's doing Doctor Strange and that's his day job, but this is his 5 to 9. This is what he goes home and does. You know,
listen, from what these guys were paid back then, they needed a side hustle. I was reading something the other day. Chris freaking Claremont, you know, the architect of you know, the Uncanny X-Men, amongst many other books and series, but that's probably what he's most known for, you know, making X-Men coming, you know, from a C-list team to an A-list team. And he was getting something like $25 a page for his writing and scripting. I mean, that's insane. Even for the late 70s, that seems like, how was he living off of that?
Right. No, absolutely, it's true. I mean,
that's like less than $500 an issue.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these guys were doing what, you know, we talk about people doing now. They go out and they work their 9 to 5, and then they come home and they work their dream hustle.
Yeah.
You know, and these guys were working their 9 to, he's sitting in the Marvel bullpen working on Doctor Strange and coming home, and maybe this is what he's doing, is he's doing Starquake. Because it's what's putting his kid through private school, or it's paying for extra food on the table, or whatever. But a lot of times you find out, if you get to talk to these guys, that these were their like passion projects.
Yeah.
So I came to them and said, hey, we've got this idea. He's like, I really want to work on that, but Marvel is the one keeping my lights turned on. So we're going to do it after hours. And you get this really cool work that's a little different.
Hence why so many artists had you know, pen names and you know, would work anonymously for another company under a different name, pseudonym.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, guys, we are going to take a quick break here on the Comic Book Shopping Experience. This is original art with Will and Kyle, because Nick is not here. He's in the comments. With Nick in the comments, that's what we'll call it. We'll call it original art with Will and Kyle, and Nick in the comments.
Nick chiming in.
Yes, we will be back in just a couple minutes here on the Comic Book Shopping Experience.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Fight Club.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
What's up, everybody? I'm Kyle.
I'm Will.
That is Will. There, he is there. There. We're gonna handle a little piece of business first. I texted Nick Nana Boo Boo. I'm going to buy that piece out from under him, then keep them all four as a set. I think they need to stay together. So there you go. Done.
Nani Boo Boo. I appreciate it.
No, if somebody wants to buy him out from under me, I guess that's how we're doing it. So you got a chance for the next hour or so. Will, we talked about the news at the top, and we've gone through some pieces, but there's a big auction happening at Comic Link, right?
Already happened, actually. It was Tuesday night.
Why don't you fill the people in on what happened and why it matters to them? Because it's a really interesting thing that happened.
Well, let's see. Where do we start? Kind of goes in line with what we've been talking about with how hot the market is right now, and we really saw that in the results the other night. I don't know how many of you follow auction houses such as Comic Link or Heritage or Hakes, and there's others, but most of them now sell original art. You know, most of them started out with coins or comic books, and they've branched into other collecting areas. But Comic Link had an auction Tuesday night. Or the original art portion of it. It was actually over several nights, and there were, I don't know, roughly 125, 150 lots, and so smaller. Some auctions you will see, 4, 5, 6, 800, 1,000 pieces of art selling, which is a lot in a couple days. But what we saw was really intense results, some surprising results, and we kind of wanted to just discuss a few. I'm going to have to sort of go to my other browser and stall you guys for a second because I don't know all the results off the top of my head, so I'm going to have to log back in to Comic Link just to sort of get the results. One of the things that I hear people complain about Comic Link is that they do not keep the results of their auctions up. They only put up highlights for people to refer back to. One of their competitors, Heritage, keeps a database, and if you are a member of their auction site, you can refer to that database, in theory, till the end of time, or at least our lifetimes, to go back and see what pieces have gone for. So that is one complaint that hopefully Comic Link one day will change. Just as a side note, what's interesting, I used to do something like that on my old website, and buyers would complain to me like, hey, I don't want people to know what I paid for this, so I started taking things down. But I thought it was sort of interesting to keep up, what pieces went for.
A lot of the sites, for high-end comic collecting at least, Nick says zoinks, by the way. I don't know why. Anyhow, I think it's after I said no, boo-boo. Anyhow.
Because you've taken all four as a set. That's what.
Anyhow, but a lot of the high-end sites for comic collecting do the same, as it's the results of auctions or private sales that are conducted through those sites are available for 60 days.
Okay.
And then they go away. And if you pay their premium, you could go back and see that result for longer.
You have access to the data, sure.
But
A lot of them that I've noticed, they put up, they'll have like a highlight page because they want to show you what pieces they've sold for record
yeah.
prices. You see that more and more. World record. I used to kind of laugh because there were pieces, let's say, I don't know, a Kurt Swan Superman cover. Maybe that's a bad example. A Jack Kirby cover that the auction house would say, this was sold for a world record. Now they had to start clarifying because people like myself that do this for a living would say, hey, I sold one for more money privately. So they had to start clarifying highest public sale of
world record at auction.
Yeah.
My favorite is when they say world record at auction.
Yeah.
You know, oh, okay. So you mean significantly less than I've sold it to somebody else for, but world record at auction. Yeah. No,
And sometimes sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. That's a matter of knowing what things have gone for.
Right. Well, so like this is one of those things, guys. If you're watching TV and you say, or you're listening to the radio and they say, you know, Toledo, or I'm from Toledo, so I'm going to reference Toledo. Toledo's #1 country music station. That's #1 based on whatever schematic they're using to measure. They might not actually have the most listeners.
Yeah.
So when you see these auctions say world record price, you know, it's world record public sale or world record at auction, or, you know, when they say just record, if they don't clarify world record, it's just in their own auction house.
But I will say in the past probably 18 months to 2 years, many of these that they claim are world records are world records. They are, you know, things are going for numbers we have not seen.
Right. But the reason I say that and the reason I'm bringing that up is don't be dissuaded from participating because you see something like that. It's all a level of it is real and a level of it is marketing. So don't let that turn you off to the concept of participating in one of these auctions.
And traditionally, things fall through the cracks. They really do. I mean, a lot of dealers, we get inventory from auction houses. That's no secret anymore. Probably 3 or 4 years ago, it was a little bit of a secret, but you know, things fall through the cracks. I mean, I'll give you one example, and I probably should have saved this. There was a Roy Krenkel illustration. Roy Krenkel was a well-known illustrator. Trying to see what year it was from. I mean, he's a fantasy artist. But anyway, it was a nude illustration of a woman, and she's sort of sitting. She's presumed to be in a harem for the Sultan of Turkey. Wow, I'm reading the description. But anyway, it was a drawing, approximately 7 by 9.5 inches. It ended up going at auction for $190. And I can tell you, walking around different conventions, different websites, that's cheap for a Roy Krenkel drawing. I mean, the ones that I've seen in that price point are more akin to sort of layouts, sort of like more than stick figures. You can make out it's a figure there. You can make out some detail. But this was like highly detailed backgrounds. You know, she is topless. She's bottomless too, but she's got her legs crossed. And it's a nice illustration for the money. It is on the smaller side. Some of his illustrations are larger. But this was an example where something fell through the cracks. I probably would have bought this had I paid attention. I was a little busy with some other things that night. But
show the people a Roy Krenkel piece. Should we show them what one looks like, a Roy Krenkel piece?
We can actually show them this. I can send it to you.
I don't want to show them anything that's too
risque.
Yeah.
Sure. No, go ahead.
Oh, now it's not going to let me do it. Hold on. Stop sharing. Click the exit. Okay. Let me pull up another piece here. But yeah, no, I mean, when you see these pieces, they're this is a good representation right here.
And I don't have any Krenkel here to show, or I would just hold something.
Oh, I put it up. There it is.
Okay. There we go.
So these are intense pieces.
Much less risque than many of his pieces you will find in the wild.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
He liked drawing nude women. He really did.
Oh yeah, I mean, let me see if I can click on some of the other. That was from Marvel. Maybe that was from Marvel Science. Maybe that was it. He did Tarzan for Edgar Rice Burroughs. Like, this guy did everything. But
Yeah.
for $190, that's a steal.
Feels like it was. It feels like it went for. I mean, I would have thought that piece would have gone for $400 to $500.
Right.
So
what were some of the highlights at the auction? Were there any records set? Was there anything we need to let the people know about?
well, there were some records set, of course. Let me back up and let's go to some of the higher end stuff. So, one of the pieces it sold was a John Romita Sr. Amazing Spider-Man cover under issue 100. It was issue 91, and it had Spider-Man and basically the whole cast of his friends and frenemies on the cover. And it went for the meager price of $139,000, which is pretty hefty sum for a small size Spider-Man cover. I can't think of too many that have gone into that realm. Just to give perspective, I've owned many of those. I bought a lot of those back in the 90s, and I think the cheapest one I ever bought was around $1,500, and many of them were more in the $3,000 to $5,000 range. That they were much more affordable than $139,000. So these things have gone up, but this is Spider-Man, and Romita is, besides Ditko, he is the guy most synonymous with the character. So pre-100 kind of makes sense. There was a Humberto Ramos newer Amazing Spider-Man cover that featured the first appearance of Silk.
Yep.
Which is Cindy Moon, I think is her name, and I think she might be featured in the new Spider-Man or.
Huge character right now. I mean, she's going to be in a lot of the cinematic stuff, but even in the current Spider-Man story arcs, she has active story roles. And then she is one of the few, I would say, other heroes from the Spider-Man world that have crossed out of the Spider-Man world into other things like Avengers and some.
Okay. See, I'm not as familiar. 2014 characters when the character was created. That cover is from 2014. It went for $64,000 and change, which was a bit shocking. It is a first appearance, but you have to bear in mind that first appearance of characters that have been around for decades might not go for that. So it's
in the room when Slott and Humberto Ramos announced it.
Yeah.
It was at a retailer event, and they made us turn our cell phones off because it was big news coming. I'm like, it's 2014. What do you really want from our cell phones? You know what I mean? It's like low res pictures of the stage. Like, I remember thinking that at the time. Like, what are we gonna do? But I get it now. Like, they made some big announcements in that panel, but I remember that day. I remember that is going to be a big character, and I can remember selling the original. I can remember selling the book when I'm like, man, it's got to hit the ceiling soon at $40. The book is $100 now.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. That is just one of those characters that is just white hot right now.
Still a bit mind blowing to me, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, and it's one of those. I don't know that maybe that's not something that you don't want to talk about something becoming worth less than it is now. But I think that's one of those things that right now the current market for collectability probably influenced that number.
Oh, absolutely.
And so, you'll have to watch future sales if that piece ever sells again and see if it sells for more, sells for the same, sells for less to determine. But, I mean, it totally tracks for what's happening with Silk and with Humberto Ramos. Like, he's a very sought-after artist right now. Like,
he is. But I'll tell you something with artwork. His covers have actually been selling for less, the newer ones, than they were a couple years ago because his output has increased so much. There's a lot of Humberto Ramos out there. It's not a put down. It's just a fact. And the covers that I used to see come out for, say, 6,000-7,000, it seems like they're more like 3,000-4,000. Different covers, different era. I'm just saying there's more of it out there.
Yep.
It's still a big number for me. I understand it, but I'm just like, wow.
For sure.
Just to skip to some more highlights. We don't want to get too bogged down. And I'm just trying to sort of highlight things that went for sort of record numbers. I mean, there was a Burn X-Men page, went for a lot of money from the Death of Phoenix saga. Not necessarily a record number, just a big number. There was a Jim Lee Uncanny X-Men 276 page, which was a half splash of Wolverine slicing up Professor X. Went for almost just under $43,000. That's a big number for an interior. Great interior, but big number. And Jim Lee stuff is you know, I mean, of the artists that emerged from the 90s, I mean, him and Todd McFarlane are the two biggest names. Jim is still active today, you know, more in the publishing production standpoint, but he's still active with drawing as well.
Yep.
And what's funny is I remarked a few years ago, I mean, I always thought X-Men was the book that made him, that he cut his teeth on and made him a household name in the comic industry. And his X-Men art at one point was going for less than his new release, like Batman art, which was just mind-blowing to me. Now that's sort of, you know, leveled off and changed. But at the time, I just thought, wow, this X-Men stuff should be worth more.
There's a certain age of collector that I think associates him more with DC and Image than with his Marvel work.
Yeah. But his X-Men, it's undeniable that's what made him, you know,
X-Men is X-Men, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're not going to quibble about X-Men, but there's certainly a younger level of collector that maybe hasn't discovered as much of his Marvel work, but they know a lot about his DC and his Image stuff. So, like I said, I think his Marvel stuff should be worth more and should be more popular than, you know, we should hear about it a lot more often than we do about his Batman, but I totally hear what you're saying.
I think we're starting to.
Yep.
I think we're starting to.
Was there any other highlights we wanted to hit on, or we want to show people another page?
Let's hit just a couple more, then we'll go. Then we'll go on. I'm gonna highlight a low underperforming piece. There was a Jack Kirby Journey into Mystery splash page, Journey into Mystery number 97 title splash. It was like more like a 3/4 splash. Huge shot of Thor spinning the hammer and then going off into, you know, flying off into the sky. It went for $36,000. It's a lot of money, but in the world of Jack Kirby Silver Age splash pages, a little light.
Seems like
might have had something to do with the Don Heck inks, but still, I don't know, felt very light to me.
Yeah.
You know,
guys, and the reason we're talking about this, like, I hear you out there going, well, what does that have to do with stuff I can buy and stuff I can afford? The reason we're talking about it, and the reason I think it's relevant, why it matters to you, is this. The more of these auctions that happen, the higher these prices go, the higher everything's going to get.
Pulls everything up.
So remember, the time to buy something cool is when you see it. And, you know, and Will is great. Like, if you're on this show and you're like, man, I really want this thing, but I'm not sure I can swing it. Will is really good about working with you, especially on a bigger purchase, you know, about getting you the art. But it just is a reminder that, hey, everything is going up. Comics are as hot as they've ever been. And it hopefully puts into perspective some of the prices we're offering. Like, I don't know a ton about Starquake, but those are really good prices on really cool pages. So for me, that's a great opportunity to have something I can hang on my wall, and now I can research the hell out of in my free time and just dig into this and figure out why there's not more on the internet about it, and call people who might know and this kind of stuff, and it'll bring me infinite joy. And it's affordable, but who knows what that's going to look like in 2 years' time.
5 years, yeah.
5 years' time, 10 years' time. So, you know, get the things you like when you can get them is kind of the answer to that kind of.
Hey, and real quick, I mean, one of the reasons why I do time payments, because I've been there. I've bought things when I shouldn't have. I've put myself in debt buying art. I get it. I've been there. So sometimes that's what it takes. And I had some enablers back then that worked with me.
Right. I mean, Nick is an enabler. Like Nick is Tony Montana level of enabler. But it's brought me into this new hobby of collecting art that I was only kind of dabbling in before into a real way. And I'm learning a lot from Nick and Will and Spencer when I talk to Spencer and these other guys who've done this for a long time. And I'm realizing that I could go without a steak dinner if it means I can get a piece of art that I'm going to be able to look at for 30 years and then hand over to my nephews and be like, here, this is yours now. Hang this Batman in your room. Hang this Superman in your room. Hang this Doctor Who page in your room after I introduce them to Doctor Who. That's the kind of stuff that really is the benefit for me.
Yeah.
So the time to buy something cool is when you see it. And don't hesitate to reach out and be like, look, I really want this thing. Let's talk about, time payments and that kind of stuff. And the whole industry's going up. Everything's going up.
So a couple more. I totally agree. I have to co-sign on everything you just said. Couple more highlights. Shocking. Infinity Gauntlet page. There was a page from Infinity Gauntlet #1. Thanos. It had an excellent description that suggested this was the page where he snapped his fingers. It's actually the page before. They didn't misrepresent it, but I'm just saying if you read it, you could have gotten caught up in the description a bit. But anyway, really nice page, had Thanos all over it. Couple other characters, I think Death, his mistress Death, has him holding the gauntlet in the last panel with sort of the iconic, the gauntlets here. $31,000. I remember not so long ago when these pages were $2,000 to $3,000. Now maybe a page like this would have been $4,000 because it was just sort of a bit more memorable. But $31,000 was a bit shocking. I had guesstimated 20 on this. So when it went over 20, I was just a little flabbergasted. But that's what we're seeing right now.
Absolutely.
And let's see, a couple more. John Buscema, Thor page from 1974. Great page with him, Thor battling Hercules. The last panel was like a big panel, the two of them duking it out. Went for $15,000 and change. It's a huge number. Huge number. I mean, again, this page probably would have been, I don't know, 5,000 to 6,000 last year. Pages that weren't quite as nice might have been anywhere from 2,500 to 4,000. I mean, we're just seeing numbers that are, we're trying to wrap our heads around. Those of us that have been doing this a while. What else? Crisis on Infinite Earths #1 page. Now, was it again a #1? That is a extremely memorable, groundbreaking series. It was one of the few pages that featured the Crime Syndicate. There are people that collect the Crime Syndicate of Earth 3. Not many pages with them on it in that whole 12-issue maxi series. Went for $8,100. That page, less than a year ago, had trouble selling for $4,000. I remember I could have bought that page for $4,000.
And remember, guys, if you're paying attention, Earth 3, incredibly relevant right now in the DC universe. Just throwing that out there. New Crime Syndicate #1 came out this past Wednesday.
Maybe it has something to do with it. Sir. Oh, and you know what? There was another auction where it had their first appearance, I think, which was JLA 29, if I'm not mistaken. And those pages, Mike Sikowski pages, they went for, I don't know, 18 to 21,000 or so. And again, those were, I remember just some pages from that same issue changed hands earlier this year for 6,000 or 7,000 each, which were better than the page in that auction. We're just, it's just such a hot market. we can't say that everything is just going to go up by these, tremendous percentages, but I'm just saying you look all around and there are things that are just selling for much more than one would expect.
Absolutely. So, we're talking about DC, and we only have one DC page available tonight, or one DC thing available tonight, and it's this.
Besides the All-Star, yes.
Yeah, besides the All-Star, you're right. 2 DC things, but this is one that I'm really excited about because it features my favorite Batman artist drawing Superman.
That's right. Color piece. Shelley Moldoff, like you said, well-known Batman artist, but hey, he's been known to draw Superman every now and then. It's a full color piece. It was a commission piece. It was, I'm trying to see if I can figure out when it was done. Don't think it has a date on it.
Not in the notes you sent me.
Yeah, but it measures. It's 12 by 17 inches. It's full color, mixed media. It's all Shelley pencils, inks, and colors. It's signed, and it's just it's a nice looking piece of the Man of Steel flying off.
Signed there in the buildings, like on a billboard. Sheldon Shelley Moldoff.
Shelley.
I love Shelley Moldoff. He's one of those. If I could get a Batman page by Shelley Moldoff, that's on my list of white whales.
Okay.
Things to get, like on my list of things I want to look for. Just because, again, he's my favorite Batman artist. Maybe it's him and Dick Giordano, 1 and 2, right? But this is a really cool representation, and it looks. Everything about this looks like Superman. Nothing about this looks like any kind of take or his version of Superman. This is just him drawing the dude.
I have to admit, I'm a little surprised that Moldoff is your favorite Batman artist. I would have thought it would have been somebody a little more contemporary. I'm a little surprised.
For as contemporary as I am with a lot of things, I love comics from before I was born. Like, that's my thing.
Okay.
Here in Toledo, I had the biggest selection of gold, silver, and bronze, as a comic book store owner. Like, that's my specialty. So I really dig the older artists. But the thing about the more contemporary stuff is that a lot of it has more nostalgia, more, what's what I'm looking for? Like memories attached to it. Like,
sure.
The reason I like Romita Jr. is because Romita Jr. was the first artist whose work I could recognize, without looking. Like, that's Romita. I know that.
Yeah.
And then there are characters that I like, maybe more than Batman. But as things go, like Green Arrow, Green Lantern, it's Neil Adams, right? It's
sure.
That's my favorite, and I think everybody would say that probably. I
grew up reading Mike Grell, so I mean, yeah, Neil Adams.
Mike Grell, right there.
Standard, but I love Mike Grell's work on it.
Right, Mike Grell's right there. But when it comes to Batman, it's either Dick Giordano or Shelley Moldoff for me. Carmine Infantino was great. Like, he's certainly third, but he's definitely third compared to those two guys.
There is a lot of great creators that worked on Batman. I would say for me, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. He's my favorite Batman artist.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Amazingly good.
But again, that goes with nostalgia. That is elementary school Will reading, his work on Batman.
Absolutely. I liked, and part of the reason I like Shelley Moldoff and I like Dick Giordano and some of those guys is I love that bright color Batman stuff.
Okay.
The Batman monster, or the one where they're getting attacked by the giant ants. That kind of stuff that's just like, it feels like the 60s TV show.
I was going to say that feels more like Atomic era trending and, transitioning to 60s. Yeah.
That's the stuff. That's the stuff that for me is the Batman that I, seek as things go. But, again, Jose Garcia Lopez, Carmine Infantino,
I
Jim
mean, certainly Neil Adams. I mean, Neil Adams is, on Batman.
Adams. Yeah, I just picked up the whole Neil Adams Batman run.
Okay.
I've been buying up as much Neil Adams as I can get my hands on in the last year or so. But no, it's true. The thing about Shelley Maldoff, though, is the way he draws the characters. He's not trying to reinterpret what Batman is.
Mm-hmm.
He's just drawn his version of Bill Finger, Bob Kane Batman. Right? He's not forwarding the plot at all in terms of the character design.
And that's what you feel with this piece. You feel, like you said, he's not doing necessarily his version. He is just drawing what is there. That is a very classic looking Superman image.
Right.
Very frameable.
He's not drawing. You know what? He's drawing George Reeves. He's not drawing Christopher Reeves.
Yeah.
He's not drawing any of the newer guys, Dean Cain, God forbid, but he's drawing Superman. The way he's supposed to look, with the colors, with the abs, with, the muscles, with the underwear on the outside, and he's drawing him in the city, which is where he's supposed to be. It's not just supposed to be Superman against a bright blue sky. He's in the city. You can tell he's in Metropolis.
Yeah. Up, and away.
Right. So, guys, this piece is $800. 20% down, the rest over 60 days. Will does time payments. Reach out to Will through comicartpage.com.
Correct.
And you can, you can work out things with him. But I mean, that's totally gettable, guys, over 3 months. Like over 2 months, over whatever this, whatever you work out, it's totally doable. And it's a Shelley Maldoff. No longer with us. I have one piece. I have a DC Millennium. Remember the Millennium editions they did with the gold foil stamps on the covers?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have one of those that's a Shelley Maldoff Batman piece that he signed.
Okay.
And it's one of my prized possessions. It really is. And I'm bummed I had to buy it signed and didn't get to meet the man myself, but that's my only Shelley Maldoff. So, guys, this is a great opportunity for you to get something from, a legend, a true legend. I just said that, Nick. Thank you. Shelley is no longer with us and is an industry legend. And if you don't know Shelley Maldoff, go look him up. For reals. Google that thing. And it really is just a great, great, great piece. So we've got a few more and we're running short on time. So let's move on.
Yeah, I guess we got to move on.
Marvel Super Special, number 11, page 30. Warriors of the Shadow Realm is what you sent me.
Yeah, no, very cool piece. And what's funny is somebody just sent me a email. They didn't claim it yet, but it looks like they might. So yeah, this was Warriors of the Shadow Realm. It was done in 1979, and it's kind of like Marvel Comics meets the fantasy world of J.R.R. Tolkien. And Weird World, Warriors of the Shadow Realm. It's a hand-painted page. It was John Buscema pencils, Ruby Nebres embellishing, and Peter Ledger painting. And, it was known, this book was it wasn't so much dark, even though that's sort of like the, from the title, what you would take from it, but the colors were very rich and vibrant. And it really, complemented the Buscema Nebres pencils and inks, which that's a combination well known in the Marvel fantasy world with Conan. And again, this piece, you don't see a ton of these pages out there. When I looked around for comps, there were only a couple that I could find. I think from about 6 years ago, there were 2 pages that sold for $1,300 and change each. So not raising the price tremendously over that. And it's done on heavy Bainbridge. It's standard size art, roughly. And there's a little bit of minor edge wear, but it's overall in really good condition. But it's just an opportunity to get John Buscema fantasy full color art, which you just don't see very often.
Right. I mean, I'll pull the banners down there just so you have a chance to look at it. The other thing is, guys, remember this is Marvel Super Special Weird World, right? So this is the precursor to the Marvel Weird World comics that would later come, and then come back again when they did Battle World and all of that stuff a few years ago. This is where it all began, man. This is where the weird side of Marvel started to come out, like strange sides. So, you know, I mean, it's John Buscema, which again, not something you're going to get often. Those pieces, you know, as much as they might come up, they don't come up affordable like this.
Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, Rudy Nebres and, you know, Peter Ledger adding to it, you know, a pretty good sized piece, by the way. You know, it's a really affordable piece of art, and it's a really cool concept too. You know, you don't see the hard lines on the panels. You don't see all the, you know, other stuff you might see in a more traditional style page.
Absolutely. But
you go. Nick saying he bought a lesser page a few years ago for $1,300. This is a good deal because this is a better page.
Which is in line with the prices that I found. So
correct, Jen. It is stinking beautiful.
Well, it looks like somebody claimed it though privately. Sent me an email.
Pull it down. That one is. Should I do this real quick? Well, I can't. No, I can't do that. We'll go. Nope. We're just gonna pull it down and move on from this. That piece is sold. Yay! Which brings us, and with just enough time, really, to what I think is the cool piece of the night. Maybe the most relevant piece of the night if you're currently reading Avengers. Super cool, super relevant, and totally worth what he's asking. We're just going to pop this up and just let you guys stare at it for a minute.
You had me confused. I'm like, what is that? What piece are we discussing here? So yes,
Art Adams, yeah. Phoenix Ultimate X-Men from 2009. If you're reading Avengers right now, you know we're trying to figure out who the new Phoenix is. So this is a super relevant page if you're reading the modern Avengers, or if you're a fan of the Phoenix or ginger women, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
no?
Art Adams, you know, his drawings that he does, I mean, they tend to disappear pretty quickly. I mean, you know, he is still a fan favorite, and yeah, I mean, this is just a great looking piece. There's a little bit of background. This is a little more detailed than some of his drawings that have sold in similar price point. It is not cheap, but this is what they go for.
Well, and again, with the relevance and the heat around the character, I think that makes it reasonable. You know, I think it makes the price super, super reasonable. I mean, this is a character that Disney clearly has future plans for.
Oh, absolutely.
In the cinematic universe and in the Avengers, you know, it's a current Avengers. We're trying to find out who the new Phoenix is. You know, it's Art Adams, who is a legend. the hair is amazing. Hair is hard. I watched another artist do a live stream on TikTok the other day, and he goes, hair's the worst thing because you got to get the shadows right. You got to get the highlights right. Oh, and by the way, it can't just look like one giant clump. So you got to actually spend the time drawing each individual line and doing the shading that way. So you think about just the time in the hair, right?
Yeah.
Let alone the backgrounds and all of the other details and shading that he did. I mean, if you had to pay Art Adams by the hour, you'd pay him way more than this to draw that.
It's true.
Plus, Nick says it's already 12 years old. It's true. 2009, 12 years ago.
Yeah, we had to stop counting this as 2020. I think we were doing that the other week.
Meh. Time is irrelevant. We're in a pandemic. But no, this is, again, this is Art Adams Phoenix, Ultimate X-Men, 2009. So this is an off size though, right, Will?
6.5 by 11 is the illustration size, which is, I mean, that's more in line with the drawings that you'll see. That he's usually not drawing on 11 by 17 paper. It's, drawing like this is going to be smaller.
I'm looking at the circles in the background, and like he clearly used a circle tool. But to do that right takes so much practice. I'm just throwing that there. As someone who has done that kind of stuff in graphic design, in the graphic design world, doing even what he's doing in the background to get it right takes so much practice and so much precision. Then you add in the layer, like Ship pointed out, the layering and the depth of the hair and the movement of the body, and
oh yeah, even her left hand, it indicates movement. And no, this is definitely, amongst these commission pieces that he does. I mean, this is one of the more detailed. I mean, it has a sense of movement to it. It has a sense of depth and layering, and yeah, this is one of the better pieces. And comparatively, it's a good price. I'm just saying it's not this is not dinner, but no, I mean, for what these go for, it's a pretty good price.
Right, it's not nothing, but for what it is, I think it's a very fair price. And again, Will is offering time payments. He's offering to be an enabler. So take advantage. Like if you think you can swing it, do it. I mean, you won't regret it. I guarantee it. So
no, and these don't come up as often. I used to get these Art Adams pieces a little more often. They're not coming up quite as often as they were.
It's true. So last call on buying me out for the Starquake pages. Last call on, we'll pop everything back up again. We'll start with the Phoenix and we'll work backwards because the banner's already up. Phoenix, Ultimate X-Men, Art Adams. We're going to go Marvel Super Special, painted cover, John Buscema.
Well, that one did sell.
Oh, that one did sell. Never mind. So what happens when I don't delete things? Superman color drawing by Shelley Moldoff. Starquake pages. Last chance to buy me out from those. So I went fast on them because I don't want you to. Master of Kung Fu. Number 34, page 18.
Intense.
All the lace.
Intense page.
Yes. With all the staring and all the eyebrow acting. It's like when Joey Tribbiani from Friends learned how to act on a soap opera. It's all in the eyebrows. And then the last piece is the first piece we put up. It was our heavy hitter for the night. All-Star Squadron, number 17 cover.
And there had to be a Friends reference in here at some point.
Sure. But this is Joe Kubert. All right. Like the one and only, the forefather of the dynasty that is the Kuberts.
Yeah.
All-Star Squadron number 17.
Joe Kubert had a 40-plus year career in comics, probably closer to 50, but I'll just say very active 40 years, and then some after that.
Absolutely. So, guys, this is your last chance at these prices. Otherwise, you have to go over to comicartpage.com and beg Will to help you out. You don't have to beg. I'm just
You don't have to beg.
trying to create a sense of FOMO.
Just a simple email,
Just ask, reach out. So, Will, tell people about the page, tell people how to use it, that kind of stuff. If there's something they want to buy and they didn't claim it tonight, how do they get a hold of you? All of that.
www.comicartpage.com. You will notice a Thing pants motif. You will see the Thing's Rocky hide and the back of his pants on my website. Just a little tongue-in-cheek. I like the Thing. If you can't, other shoulder. If you can't tell. But anyway, there's a search engine. There's a drop-down menu. You can search by type of art, whether it's interiors, splashes, covers, specialty drawings, prelims, strip art. You can pull up all art. You can search by artist, or you can simply touch that little magnifying glass and it'll put a little search drop-down menu. You can type in there whatever you'd like and see if it's on the website. Works pretty well. I've been to some sites where you type in something and it doesn't pop up, the very thing you typed in. But I find on my site it's working pretty well. So I think it's easy to navigate. I had it actually redone last year. So it's a pretty fresh looking site, very functional, and I think it's even a little bit fun.
So are there any things people should be visiting the site for, looking for regularly, updates?
Well, regular updates. I try to update at least once every month. I think over the next several weeks, it's probably going to be like once every week, maybe even a little more than that. You can sign up for my mailing list. I give you a heads up when there's going to be an update, so you get a little advance notice. And hopefully if there's something that you want, you beat out, the next guy from claiming it, next guy or gal, next person from claiming it. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot there. There's there's like a little newsletter. Like I said, you can search by different pieces. It's fairly interactive, and I think it's easy to navigate. There's a couple little glitches I have to fix on there when you're pulling up the artist's bios. I didn't quite finish that.
I'm not leaving anything pulled up very long here.
But
just clicking.
Yeah, no, it's a fun site. I try to make it fun. I try to make it something that I would want to go to and use, as a collector. Besides a dealer, I am still a collector, and I go to different sites, and some, I gotta say, are a real pain in the ass, and I believe mine is not one of them.
Mm-hmm. So, this is Comic Art Page. I ended on a bad one. We'll move it. We'll take it off there. Anyhow, this is Comic Art Page. Head over there. There it loaded. I knew we had seen that page before, so I wanted to bring it up. Anyhow, thank you to Will. Head over to comicartpage.com.
Yeah, thank you, Kyle.
Stuff up. I'm about to put Will on a quest for me, so that'll be fun for me. But we will see everybody next Thursday here on Comic Art, or on We Love Comic Art, with Will and Kyle, and maybe Nick will show up next week. Who knows?
We'll see. It's potluck.
It is. It's. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, stay tuned in just a minute for What's in the Box with Miss Jen. We will see everybody.
That's right. Tune in for Miss Jen.
Yes, we'll see everybody then. Bye, guys.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds, a promise that
Hey everybody, it's Thursday on The Experience, and you know what that means. It's time for Jenna.
What's in the box?
Yeah!
Ah!
I'm Miss Jen, and Jenna's on the other side today.
Why
It
am
makes
I waving?
yeah. Wait, well, she's totally waving out on mime. I mime her. So on Thursdays, Jenna comes and helps make sure everything ends up in your piles. So, you know, if you're going to call books, you're going to get the right ones. You're probably wondering to yourself, if it's your first time on the show, what in the world is going on here? This is a live selling show with a live person in a live shop. I'm Jen at Space Cadets. It's easy to buy from me. You just fill out this cool handy form that's going to throw up down here. If you've filled it out before or you've bought from me in any way on the internet, you don't need to do that. But if it's your first time, just fill it up. It's a Space Cadets Collection / Reg CBSE. There you go. It pops it down. Just fill it out. It just gives me information like, you know, how to contact you to get the books to you. Hi, Angel. How are you? The prices are very simple for what's in the box. These are boxes that I have not opened except for this top one. We did the top half of it last week and I did not finish. So I'm going to finish up with that box so you guys don't miss anything. It's boxes that I bought from a closed comic book shop, and they're all new books roughly from the last 10 years. Occasionally I find one of these where they forgot and bought a collection and put it in a box. So it's an older collection that's in there, but it's mostly just new stuff that they bought to put on their racks and didn't make it out there. So new stuff to put on your collection. Everything as it gets claimed gets bagged and boarded by Jenna. It's behind the screen and put into the pile for you to make sure that it makes it to your house. We do our invoicing and boxing schedule from Wednesday to Wednesday. So you can buy from us today and you're not going to get an invoice for it until this coming Wednesday, but you get to buy from us from all the shows that we are in here on The Experience and anywhere else that you can find us, which is our store page or CBSN. Any of those places all get combined in one big invoice. Please be ready and willing and able to pay on Wednesday when we send you that invoice. All right, it's time to go. Let's sell some books.
What's in the box?
Woohoo!
I guess what's in half the box?
What's in this half the box we didn't see last time? Yep.
Woo!
I see Jay Burns in the house. Jay
Oh, my
Burns.
goodness. What's that weirdo doing? I can call him a weirdo because that's my husband.
Yep. And welcome from wherever you're watching us all around the web. If you're watching us on YouTube right now, please do hit that subscribe button so you'll always be notified when we go live. Also, you can hit like, share, and all those things on all the rest of the socials. And then at some point, if you can, during the week, just head on over to the YouTube channel and go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It helps us, even if that's not where you watch weekly our programming. It helps us to get really cool sponsors for you guys. All right, first things first. This is from Cartoon Books. This is Jeff Smith and Charles Vess, Rose, which is a nice prestige format book. You'll know Jeff Smith from his Bone books. And the cover price on this guy is $5.95. Listen, while you're exercising, what are you doing, Jay? You like doing elliptical or something? right.
What's this cardio?
Hey, Batmans. I have one copy of this Batman Detective Comics 786. Got one copy of Jack Kirby's Galactic Bounty Hunters by Icon Comics, which is an imprint of Marvel. Cardio. Whenever I see people put down the word cardio, I think of Zombieland.
Yes. Always got that cardio.
Raymond, we can't dual stream to Twitch for our selling shows because Twitch does not allow such things, but all of the rest of our stuff, when it's not a selling show, is being streamed to Twitch. And we have a really great show that actually comes on Saturday nights. We have a dance club set that comes on that is Taji Beats. Our friend Brainy owns a comic book store in California. Is an amazing DJ. And if you like house music, you should totally join in. But yes, Raymond, we absolutely have a Twitch stream and Facebook and YouTube and a great many other places we're adding as we could get them added. Voltron Defender of the Universe by Image Comics. That is a number 1, and I've got multiple copies, so you guys can all enter Voltron. This is all cover B. Cover B. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, I've got a couple copies of Titans number 35. Titans 35. Getting into some DC here. I've got multiple copies of Titans 33. This is the 2001 run.
Payback.
Mm-hmm. Payback. And this is a fully interactive show. We do like having discussions, so you can totally chat in the chat bar with each other or with us to talk about anything that's happening in pop culture. But please do not write anything yucky to each other because we're a positive place. And please don't spoil things.
You get mom face if you do that.
Don't spoil the things for everybody else. Talk about the things that are like a week or two old. Titans 32. It's so funny. There was a guy who came into our shop last week on Friday morning. We're talking about Friday, like right as we open the doors. And he was like, did you guys get to see WandaVision? I was like, I work retail. He was like, but you're a comic book store. I was like, I work retail.
We work. The only day we get to watch stuff is Sunday. And I do that while working.
It's like, I can't stay up till 3 a.m. and then be here at 8 o'clock in the morning to open the shop. No, I can't do that.
Like, give us a day or two.
Like, give us a second.
Give us a day or two.
Tomorrow, I got it. Dirk. Wah! That's it. That's the post. That's all I get. It's a Dirk drive-by. Excellence. I'll take a Dirk Manning drive-by. That's fine. Titans 29 says, but they're just kids. They're just kids.
I think always do.
Okay, more Teen Titans. This is a good Titans box. And I've got a bunch of copies of Teen Titans number 4. This is from 2003. Uncaged. I miss you too, Dirk. But I will tell you, just like to maybe tease you about, making a visit. I get to have the Green Ranger at my store on April the 3rd. Ah! JDF. JDF's going to come hang out with us. I'm so happy. And much love, yes. And Teen Titans number 5 with Kid Flash. Hey, Dirk, if you have any really top secret news you want to drop, you can drop it right here. I won't tell anybody. You can just put it right there. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Was he? That's awesome. Yeah, he has a huge fan base here. I mean, he lives here, but that doesn't matter. People are still super excited about seeing him. This is Teen Titans versus JLA number 6. Still part of that same storyline. This might be, no, there's maybe some more in there. Noise.
It can be our
warm up back. That's right. That's right. Teen Titans number 9. I can hook you up. Not on this one, Andrew, because this one is what's in the box, and I'm pretty sure they didn't put slabs in the boxes they sold me.
That'd be crazy.
I would be really happy if I opened a box and it'd be there. Occasionally there are prestige format books, and sometimes there's trades, but that's a rarity. This is all usually going to be comic books from the last 10 years. Slabs are something I don't sell very much of. I don't have a whole bunch of the store unless you're looking for indie books. If you're looking for anything from Aftershock, which is going to be super hot and popular in $1 billion soon, I have those. I have a whole bunch of Franklin and Ghost and other things from Garrett Gunn from Source Point Press. And
There's a lot of wrestling ones.
I have a lot of Boom Wrestling. I have those.
Power Rangers.
Mhm.
Lots of Power Rangers.
It's going to be huge.
Don't
Yes,
tease
Dirk!
me like that.
Tell me the things.
I need bigger, more. Tell me more.
I want exclusive interview. I'm not that cool yet. I can't say those things. I am not Dan Rather. Oh yeah, Andrew, I just don't. I wish I could tell you. So we don't send things off to get graded, so they just have to kind of show up. And related to a book I really like. Well, that narrows it down.
That doesn't narrow
Not
it
in
down at
any
all.
way, Dirk, because I like all of your books. Wait. So give me a hint. Does it involve demon hunting? Or does it involve superheroing? Or does it involve cute tentacles?
It doesn't. You're not. This is not helpful. This is just making me. Ugh.
And I've got a Teen Titan Giant Annual. Teen Titan Giant Annual. I'm trying to find where the price point is. Is what it says. $5. $5. Keep tuning in. You can never tell. If I buy a collection and has them in there, that would be awesome.
Steel chairs.
Involves steel chairs. Well, then that I know what it is. All right, these are Marvel Man Family's Finest. These are kind of cool because they printed them like pulp of the era, so it's on a newsprint. So when you pick up the books, they're just like, involves face paint. Yay! I know what that hint is.
Oh, it's a thing. I love it.
Yay! By the way, I just fell in love with, I'm just like consuming music one track at a time. So I will just say that I'm now obsessed with a song called In Hell. Doesn't seem right for me, but I love that song. Marvel Man Family's Finest, #1. And I have 3 copies of the Marvel Man Primer. For a minute there, Dirk, I thought you put face palm. Face paint's better.
I was gonna be even more confused if that said face palm. Like what?
And a #2, Marvel Man. And more #1s. Let me fix it. More #1s. There's 1s, 2s, and primers here.
Forget order. Ugh.
Ooh, we got some Blackest Night goodness here. I can hook y'all up. Right? So good. The thing that I really love about their music, honestly, we're talking about Twisted, by the way, if anyone's wondering what we're talking about. I love their sensibility about their rhyming timing is so good. And their when they put their bass in there is not when I'm used to hearing it. So it's just like, I don't know, there's something about it. Something about it. They're so good. All right. I can hook a lot of people up with this good deal. This is Blackest Night, The Flash, #1. Blackest Night, The Flash, #1. All at cover price, $2.99.
Oh my goodness. No.
Yeah, I'll hook you up. That's Jeff Johns, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Got put right in the middle of these. More Blackest Night.
Full of shenanigans box. That's what you were full of.
Right. Phantom Stranger, #42, Blackest Night. That is Peter Tomasi. Blackest Night.
You guys are talking about this awesome music and the way they do things, and I just have Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit stuck in my head. Give me something to break. Yes.
They are legit super talented. All right. And Blackest Night Flash number 2. There's only 3 in this series, so maybe there's a 3 in here and you can get a whole run. And Blackest Night Power of Shazam number 48.
I was of that age during that time. In a very specific area of the world. But that's all we wanted to do was break stuff. And it was the perfect song.
That's just like a teenage thing they want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is more Marvel Man number 1.
Taking a look at my old MySpace playlist. I was like, oh, look at that.
You said MySpace playlist.
Did. You remember that, right? You set up your music
Yeah.
on it?
No.
Oh, what?
I didn't have a MySpace.
That was...
I wasn't cool enough to have MySpace. I'm late to all the social stuff. I still think Facebook's super high tech.
Well,
and there's
you're
more
catching
number
up.
2s of the Flash.
That's okay. You're catching up. You got us to help.
Well, all right, we went through a whole box with no claims. Woo! That's a first. I think we should write that down. That never happens. No one. We're going to learn from this that no one likes DC. No one likes DC.
That's not true.
No.
I love DC.
Or no one likes DC. Or what else is up here? Or Jeff Smith.
Top 8. Yes! Who was in my top 5 friends? Oh, that was the most important part of my week.
Nerds.
Oh,
Ooh, this looks like maybe a run of stuff here. All right, Trillium. This is a series by Jeff Lemire, DC Vertigo. Okay, there's a bunch of this. So this is a number 8. Trillium 8. Trillium 7. 6. 4. You want one of each, Dirk? Because there is a primer and a 1 and a 2 in here.
the darkest flash. Who's this one?
And I need the darkest flash. Do you want a 1 and a 2, Kyle? I'm gonna pull the 1 for you. If you want a number 2, let me know.
No, which is so sick. It doesn't want to go in. That one's Kyle.
That way I don't set a bad record. It's all right. I'll keep on rolling.
Rolling.
Trillium number 3.
Okay, now who's quoting Limp Bizkit?
And 2. And 1. What in the world? That's a little run right there. What's the primer? I think it just kind of like is a behind the scenes kind of thing. What does it say? Inside the world of Marvel Man. Exclusives, Joe Quesada interviews, Marvel Man creator, Mark Anglo. So it's just kind of like behind the scenes. Tells you who each of the people are. If you don't want that, just let me know. I'll pull it back. Easy enough.
Kyle said yes.
I said yes for 1 and 2 or just 1. I'm going to put 2 there now. And if you don't want 2, just say no. All right. Looks like there's more than 1 run of Trillium in here. So there's some more number 8s. There's more 7s. There's more 6s. Ooh. There's more 4. More 3. More 2. Lots more 2. Ta-da. All right, so there's a run and then more possible runs there if anyone wants to read a Trillium. All right, here we go. Some image Top Cow. This is Darkness number 1, Vicious Traditions. Darkness number 1, Vicious Traditions. That is a $4 cover box. $4. From Image Skybound, this is Ghosted number 3. Ghosted number 2. This is a special edition one shot. It's $6.99. Its cover price. It's Godland Finale. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Brainy. You like to spend Dirk's money. All right.
I saw Brainy today on the Bad Idea page. Oh, said he got kicked off for being too pretty.
Yeah, that's just the risk we all take. The Field number 1. This is an Image book.
10 times the market price.
Mm-hmm. And I also have in here The Field number 2. Wish I knew what this is about. I could tell you and tease about it, but I don't know what The Field is about. It looks like there's something scary in the field. He's running around in his drawers in the field, and he looks terrified. So that's all I can tell you.
Drugs.
I could just make up something. This dude was a biker, and he fell off his bike, and he ended up in a field, and then scary things. He stops eating ice cream.
Hey, where's my ice cream? I was promised mint ice cream Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Someone got called out.
My mint ice cream.
Just mint ice
For
cream.
a hug. No chocolate chips.
All right.
Just the mint.
I have Tales of Honor by Top Count Image, number 2. Now I gotta take stuff down because I'm out of space.
Not the space.
The space is the gone.
Oh my.
There I go. Pull my DC together in a box. That'd be nice.
Maybe.
And I can burn it.
Wait, what?
Since no one wants DC.
Hey. That's just for today.
Tina usually rules the DC bills.
Yeah.
She's probably working right now.
Oh.
Ugh.
So this is all Miss Jen's fault? I don't get my ice cream?
What? I never accepted the offer of what? Ice cream? I'm sugar free, so it makes it real hard.
The 1 in 1,000.
The 1 in 1,000 offer.
dessert.
Oh, I keep on forgetting to offer that. Here, we're going to pretend that I have one. It won't be for cover price because it's going off to a CGC. I'm going to make a fancy one. You ready? This is the pretend one.
Make sure to put a knife in it.
And why a knife?
I don't know, because there was knives on the covers.
BRZRKR number 1 sexy Keanu Auto CG Seed 2.5K. There you go. Sexy Keanu autographed CG Seed Berserker 1 in 1,000. I should put 1 in 1,000 so people don't think it's just a regular 1. 1
Bye, Dirk.
in 1,000 by the Dirk. There you go. You just have
25K.
2,500 burning a hole in your pocket. I got you some sexy Keanu autograph. Okay, cool. Profit 43. If you want to claim it, I'll let you claim it. Joel's got it in his truck right now, driving over to get it graded. 42 and 41. Can I get the Berserker sign? After I'm done with it.
So just
Sure.
put his name on the back. Like, Brady gets signed.
Brainy sign.
For a whole 2 cents. Might round that up to 3 cents.
Look, I even put a very not sexy me autograph on it. Oh, that ups the price.
Oh, Tina.
This is Ghosted.
Hi, Tina. Welcome in. I meant the sign. Oh, wait. No,
There you
Dirk
go.
called the
There's
sign
the 2
first.
and 3.
Dirk called the sign
You meant the
first.
sign. Oh, sorry. You gotta type in the exact thing that you want. See, this is beginner's mistakes.
Ooh.
Sorry, Dirk. Brainy's the expert. He put in exactly what he wanted. He even spelled No, he didn't spell Berserker correctly, so I'm gonna have to count off points.
Oh. You forgot the Z. How do you forget the Z?
We're having way too much fun. All right, I have Great Pacific number 11. Did I have Great Pacific up here already? Great Pacific number 11 and number 10.
Can he sign the sign?
And number 10. Who can Keanu sign the sign? Sure, when he comes over later. 8.
With my mint ice cream.
with Jenna's mint ice cream. And number 7. Oh, and there's another run in here of 11, 10, 9. That's pretty funny. 4 9s.
You say you're counting down to something?
8. To Keanu coming and signing my sign, of course. Just figuring it's just going to pop in a minute.
Wonder if he actually means it this time. Bye, Dirk. Part 2.
7. Talk soon. You got to do it like Paul does. Okay, bye.
Bye.
And here's number 6 too. Maybe there's more of it in there.
Ooh, class. Delicious.
So it looks like there's 6 or 10 at least in here of the Great Pacific. That is an image books. Ooh, I see some horror. I don't know anybody on this stream that likes horror at all.
No.
At all. You gotta go to class and you gotta go get class in 30 minutes. Okay. All right, I have Cutter number 4, super scary. And number 3. She looks super creepy, man. Okay, this is a book also from Image. This is Egos number 1. Egos number 2. There's a lot of egos in the room. That works out pretty good.
Cutter 4 for Tina.
Gotcha. And ego number 3.
And number 3, please.
Gotcha.
Oh,
I got you. I found some bagged and boarded stuff in here, so that means it's got some variant.
ooh.
All right, here you go. Here's 5 Ghosts. This is the Kamikaze Phantom cover. If it has a price on the back, we'll honor the price on the back of the cover price. But if it doesn't, we have to go with whatever this thing says, and those say 10. Let's see if there's an actual price point on the back. It's the Phantom variant, so I'm sure it's more than what it was back in the day when they used to do Phantoms. Let's see, no cover price. Nope, there's no cover price in there. So these are 10 because there's no cover price. It's a weird anomaly. But it's pretty. It has like a dragon on the front.
I'm a dragon.
I got your Cutter 3 and 4, Tina. And this is the Phantom variant for number 4. I've got 2 of those. I have 2 Phantom variants for number 3. I have 2 Phantom variants for number 2.
5 Ghosts, please.
Okay. Nexus. Do you just want number 5, or do you want to have? I've got what I have is 2, 3, 4, and 5 that are all of those. One of each Phantom.
You would like one of each. Oh my. These are already bagged and boarded. Oh my goodness.
You're all done. You got to do Jack. All right, there's one more set.
Put them away.
I like it because it's is that Temple Smith's art? And then randomly, as a regular cover, this is 5 Ghosts number 7. What's on this side?
Tina needs 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I guess it's a set. And the end of the Phantoms.
That is pretty.
I love that art.
That was beautiful art. I enjoyed it.
All right, and some more Great Pacific. We had 6s already. Here is 4. This is a Phantom variant for Great Pacific number 4, but this does have a cover price on the front. So that one goes for $2.99.
I'd go 7 for Tina.
Got you, Tina? Well, I've got a few of those. So if you want to get a steal of a deal on Great Pacific number 4 Phantom variant. And then I've got Great Pacific number 3s, just the regular old 3s here. And I've got 2. And Great Pacific number 1. And I've got 1 copy of Great Pacific number 1 Phantom variant, and it does have a cover price on there at $2.99, so you can have it cover price. I honor what I say. I say it's gonna be cover price. It's cover price.
It's like 7:30. Great.
Oh my gosh, is it time?
It's time.
CJ, we're going to break. We got to go see what cool stuff's happening around the experience this week. We're going to be right back with more awesome books. So see you in a sec.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Got me dancing. Hi, everybody. I'm Miss Jen, and you are watching us on The Experience. What you saw during that commercial break are some very helpful links, easy links to sign up for our newsletter so you can always know what's coming up. There are links to things like how to follow us to Twitch. And look, links for all the commercials. We have them as an easy link tree. You can totally write that down really fast and go to all the links to find out more about all those things, including if you want to be a contestant on one of our game shows. We're trying to fill up the spots for our next one. There are prizes involved, and they're a lot of fun because when the ones we did for the EXP Expo, everyone that was involved really enjoyed it. That was, I think Dirk came on, Brainy competed, a cool guy named Tyler, who has his own really cool podcast. We had a lot of people on. And they're a blast, but we need bodies. So you guys, if you have any inkling that you know anything about nerdy things, try to fill up both a trivia show and a big debate show. The debate show is called Nerdcular Warfare, and I will be your host. So it's a safe space.
And you can't see a CJ, but I'm waving back.
Yeah, CJ, we got lots of people waving to you. Okay. Are you feeling better? I'm hoping that you have less achies and all that stuff. All right, everybody. Also, I wanted to remind you today was a huge release day at comic shops. There was a lot of, or yesterday, sorry. And there was a lot of books that everybody wanted. It was like
so much
Berserker
new
and ENIAC, and there was a whole bunch of new DC universe that was released.
Dog bites? No.
Mm-mm.
Dog bites. Dead dog bites.
Dead Dogs Bites. Yeah, Dead Dog Bites. Yep.
Oh, so good.
So there is a lot of fun to be found in comic shops. Please go to the comic shop locator and find a comic book store near you and go and visit them this week, especially if you're going on a little trip. Go visit one you've never tried before. Still in quarantine.
We got out of quarantine.
That's right. So Brainy is the host of the trivia show called Room B4, which is crazy words all thrown together. Brainy's Bodacious Brain Bash, I think is what it all stands for.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, lots of B's. All right, here we go again. More books. All you have to do to claim a book is to type in the name exactly as I say it, and it'll end up in your pile. These are cover price, and you will not see an invoice from me until we get to this following Wednesday. If you're new buying from me, just let me know in the chat, and I'll give you the information about how to sign up. There's the registration form right below. This is Darkness number 110. Very creepy cover. I also have 114, 113, and I've already had this, and it's still on the wall down there. There's the Darkness number 1, Vicious Traditions, and that is right. All the books are cover price. So you're going to be questioned. Most of them are $3.99. There's some that are different, but that's the general price. And this is a different cool cover for the Darkness number 1. Close your eyes. It's all the darkness.
Standing outside in the dark, smiling. Well, come on in. I'll just wait.
Ooh, nice. All right, here we go. This is Rob Guillory art on the cover. This is Jimmy Robinson's 5 Weapons, Book 6.
Darkness number 1 for Tina, please. You're going to like it. I was actually given this one for my birthday present in December. I really liked it. I need more.
All right, Tina. There are 2 number 1s. They're different books, so I'm going to put both of them in your pile. You tell me if there's either of those you do not want. Okay, that was book 6. This is a different cover of book 6. That's A. And there is number 7. There were a bunch of numbers for Darkness, Tina. There's also number, oops, it's the same one as that one. So we got those 2 for you. There's also 113, 114, and 110.
I have a feeling she's going to want them.
You have a feeling?
I'm
going to hand them over that way, and they can come right back. No big deal. Okay, there's the weapons.
Hannah's not here today. Tina, do you want them all? Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, and some more 5 ghosts. There's the number 6. Here is ghosts, 5 ghosts, 5 of 5. 5 ghosts, number 8. There's a number 8s. I know you, but I also don't just want to start claiming things for you. That's not how this goes.
I like how you like to complete something. And so do I.
Mm-hmm.
Jumps in the house.
Jump! What's going on? 6. Oh, Keanu's not real autographed.
No, and 5. 5 and 6 and 8.
5, 8.
And nope, it's just Jenna today.
Yeah, because I hand a lot of raw copies to be bagged and boarded, and there's a lot of Marvel, and Hannah can't touch Marvel books. Just seems make more sense to have Jenna be the person on that day. We got all of those, Tina. We got you hooked up. That was number 8. We already did 8. 5 Weapons, 9. Reduce your payment to how much now?
15.
Point.
penny.
Oh, point. No point. It's 1.5 parts of a penny. How are you going to cut that penny in half?
Just give us
Brittany?
a pence.
10. I want to see him make half a penny.
How? Like you want him to cut, like give you a penny and then give you a half a penny?
It says he offers me now 0.015. That's a penny and a half a penny.
He's
I-
gonna cut out a penny in
He's
half.
gotta.
Okay.
He made the offer, not me.
Okie dokie.
5 weapons, 3 of 5. Yes, I'm sorry. We talk like this all the time. We apologize. We are really this dumb.
I don't apologize because we're awesome. Own it.
I'll be dumb. You can be awesome.
You are awesome though.
Ugh. Yee-hoo. I'm pretty dumb right now because I haven't had food yet, so there's no telling what I'm going to say. 5 ghosts, number 9. The original offer was, oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a quarter. See, I had it all wrong.
It was 2.5 pennies.
2.5 pennies.
Now it's 1.5 pennies.
I don't accept your offer then. Sorry, I thought it was a whole quarter. I can't get anything with 2.5 pennies.
So a quarter of a
5
penny.
ghosts, number 10.
What?
5 ghosts, number 3 of 5. Oh, here's a raw copy of the 5 ghost phantom variant for what number?
Sir, if you meant a quarter of a penny, you need to move the decimal over 1 more to the left.
Yeah, don't mess math with Miss Jenna. She knows math.
Okay.
Oh, this is number 1. There you go.
You look sus.
There's
Too
a
sus.
phantom number 1, which I don't know how. Oh, it's got $3.50 on the back cover, so it's $3.50. There you go.
Ghost 10 for a 10. And 305.
3 of 5. I got it.
Yay! Over here trying to mess with it. That's 2.5 pennies. At least 2.5 cents.
At least I don't think I could buy another board for that right now. Honestly, so expensive. I could just use that to put back as a backboard. Be ahead. And 5 ghosts, 2 of 5.
She's not the imposter. Sir.
Did he call me an impopster?
Imposter.
Oh, I like being impopster.
Just be Batman, but dressed as Harley Quinn. Or Batman dressed as Poison Ivy or the Penguin. Just paint the
I
Batman
hate those
outfit.
pops so much. They were so annoying.
What?
They took forever to sell. They were annoying. I'll say it louder. Annoying.
I will fix that for you.
It's like one of those things that I bought and then really regretted. Because they still are there like 6 years later.
If Space Cadets was an Among Us map, everybody would just get lost in the warehouse because this is one of those things that if you don't know, you don't know. So, plus there's so many things to do.
I'm
This
sorry,
would be the
Did you just
perfect
say
map.
Among Us map?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's what
I
that's what
almost
CJ said.
understood that reference. I call that game the chiclet game because it looks like a bunch of chiclets piled on top of each
Have
other.
you seen the YouTube video where one of the CGI, like the 3D CGI creators, took it and made it an actual alien hiding in one of the people?
Ooh.
And then in the second part, you realize he's killing all the people because he wants to crash the plant. He wants to crash the spaceship into Earth full of his eggs. And you're just like, ooh.
Expect anything less? Nope. I think I saw you near the back of the shop, Miss Jen.
That's
What's sus?
suspect. You're highly suspect.
I am. Just watch out for me. Ooh, scary.
Don't worry. I have a piece of paper to protect me. Tina needs 205, please.
205 is yours. Trying to break the
I
algorithms.
expect nothing.
and random saying a bishop. I don't know. Oh, he's talking to bishop. Never mind.
I'm voting Miss Jen. Sorry, Ben. Maybe I'm voting for you, CJ. I'm voting for you.
I don't understand any of these
Who
words.
gets voted off? Who gets voted off to go out into space?
Okay.
You get
I know
spaceship.
it's about lying and being
There's an alien among you who's going around killing all of your crewmates, and you and the crewmates have to get together and be like, "Who's killing us?" And you send them off into space.
just find out who likes gum. It's that one. because they're eating the chiclets. Yes?
Okay.
No. I'm not an imposter. I am clearly my own ridiculousness.
She's not. She proved it.
All right, here we go. This box looks like it's got some awesome Spider-Man in here for you guys. This is Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 10. That is the variant cover.
Mm-hmm.
CJ, you know who usually is the imposter? The one who swears they're not the imposter.
He who denieth. supplieth.
He who smelt it, dealt it, as I say.
Is that a code emoji?
Yeah,
That was what.
because it's
Bishop
it's Ship. By the way, I didn't respond to you, Ship, but yes, likewise, we are going to hang out someday. Absolutely. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 8. Variant.
That's the easiest one to fake. You suspect. Friendly neighborhood variant for Tina, please. It's a ship emoji.
I'm going to get the first one, Tina, because I think the lag has gotten us, and I'll get you the second one if that's what you want to.
Yeah, we're just
All
talking
right.
about emojis. This is great.
This one's an awesome cover by Andrew Robinson, and I like it because it has the first appearance of the secret history of the rumor. I always think this is a minor key. I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 9.
Oh, Brainy, that hurts. I need Spider-Man number 8 for Tina, please.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Maybe Tina should just call the ones she doesn't want.
No, then she can't show her superpower of typing quickly. I like that superpower. I wish I had it.
You will and you will like it.
What'll bend your brain is that she's also probably working at the same time and doing data entry. And so
Ugh.
this is her left hand claiming things probably.
Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine if
guessing.
she was just using both hands. Like, it would just, I wouldn't be able to keep up.
Envision Tina at a workstation with like at least 3 screens. There might be more. 1, 2, and 3. And she's like doing work on this one while listening on the other one and typing with the other hand. And just like owning the world. That's the way I envision it.
Beard maintenance. Spider-Man number 9, please.
Got it.
Left foot to red.
I feel like I should be able to decipher this.
I think he means she's using her foot, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
with the left foot? Yeah.
I have no idea.
And with the other foot, she's solving a Rubik's Cube. Have you watched those before where like they have like Rubik's Cube
Yeah.
things, but there's the whole division that they do them with their feet?
Yeah.
And it's faster than I could do it ever.
Or left foot to red. Give me another one. I'll make you a pretzel.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. 2 laptops,
Yeah.
a tablet, and a personal laptop.
Now see, now you know.
That's quite the setup. I can't even imagine.
All right, here we go. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 14. That's just straight up 14. There is no variant cover. Now it changes to DC, of course. Why not?
Because Tina's here now.
That's right. She loves DC. This is some cool DC here. This is New 52 DC. This one's put together as a run, so I'm just going to show it as whatever it is as running here. 19. Let me get it all the entire run. Because it doesn't make sense to split this bad boy up. Because it looks like there's more than one in here. No, just one. All right, so this is a big old run of Stormwatch. You guys ready to see what's in it?
Spider-Man
There's-
14 for Tina.
Okay,
Before
Tina.
you get into it too much.
Let me-
I'm still using 2002 Gateway.
What does that mean?
It's a computer running system.
Brainy, you are not. Don't let Brainy fool you at all. He is a super pointy-headed guy that can program the snot out of anything. He wrote his own store's program for his POS.
So you're saying, in the great words of what Paul Talbot taught me today, he's full of malarkey?
No, he's not malarkey. He's full of like actual skills. Malarkey is when you don't have any
that's
skills.
what he's using.
Oh, right.
That's malarkey.
Yeah, right now, that's malarkey.
You're full of shenanigans.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's a little skip in there. 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry, I'll read that in a second. CJ, I can't see it when I'm looking at the book. 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 with Lobo, 24, 25, more Lobo, 27, 29, and 30.
Tina.
All right, what does he just say? Anyone know? Oh,
AUL.
oh,
On
and
YouTube.
Nope.
Gateway computers. Nice throwback. I did not do it alone. I have people who do most of the coding. Yeah.
he
right.
has peoples. He does have peoples.
Is it all the peeps?
He's got all the peoples.
And Tina's all like, yeah, right.
Oh, this is All Star Superman number 12. All Star number 12.
Stormwatch run for Tina, please.
He doesn't have mess around. She just like says, I don't want to hunt and peck for all of those issues. I'm just gonna get them all. Be done. I mean, having been tortured by trying to hunt down collections before, just that one you're missing, it's like so much easier to start with a big old bunch of them. Oh my word. Maybe she just is saying the word gateway because that's what she's used to calling it. Just the same way I still call my thing a cell phone, even though it haven't been cell phones in a very long
It is still
time.
a cell phone.
Is it using cellular service or is it using digital data?
They're cell phones.
There's cell phones. Yeah.
I will fight you. These are cell
No,
phones.
I don't need to fight. No. An Elseworld series. This is Superman, the last family of Krypton. There's number 1s for you and number 2s.
That one's a good story. I enjoyed it immensely.
All right, the Marvel Man's coming down. This Teen Titans giant 80-pagers coming down. The Teen Titans number 9s are coming down.
Brainy coming in here making me feel smart again. Thank you, Brainy.
Teen Titans number 6 and Teen Titans 5 coming down. I'm going to put them over here, but if you want them, Jen, I can pull them back out for you.
I'm a little old to know what high schoolers like, CJ. I'm sorry. It says it's very popular with high schoolers, and I'm like,
oh, cool.
I'm sorry.
Teach me the things, CJ, so I can act like I know what people are talking
number
about.
1 and 2 of Krypton.
Krypton. I got you, Krypton. You know what? Here's an issue hiding in the middle of this thing.
How dare it?
There is one copy of Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man number 13. It was kind of peeking its eyeball out there. Sorry, I didn't see it when I was putting it up. This is all one book. You can guess you're going to have all that you needed. All right, Brainy, enjoy your class, and we'll see you next time.
Bye. Thanks for making me feel better.
Looking
about
forward
knowing
to the
about cell phones.
Saturday. All right, Bruce Wayne, The Road Home, Ra's al Ghul, number 1.
Ooh, Ra's al Ghul.
By the way, I can't say it when Brainy's here, but he's a really good guy. Just
Spider-Man 13.
because he comes in and he acts like a turkey, but he's the super sweetest dude ever. He would give you the clothes off of his back.
Oh,
No questions asked.
he heard that.
What?
More
No,
music and
he's
broadcasting.
not supposed to know things. No, I didn't say anything nice about Brainy. None things. All right, Superman, Last Stand of New Krypton. So it's not that series, it's a different one. There is a number 2.
False rumors.
There's number 3. And number 1. So there's 1, 2s, and 3s. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. See?
He has all the jobs you say.
He has all the jobs. Oh, there's one of these. Just one. This is a Blackest Night Batman number 1. It looks like a 3rd print. Hiding in here.
We have all the hardcover trades at home, but it's still one of my favorite storylines to sit down and read.
I think
Okay.
that it was just ending. They were doing the brightest day when I started the store.
Krypton 231.
Okay, gotcha. 2, 3, 1. What should I eat for dinner, guys? I say like I have a choice. I'm gonna eat whatever was presented to me when I make it home. Or maybe my husband will take me out to dinner. That could happen.
You should go to La Madeleine if it's still open.
Ooh, yum. We do like going there and sitting and having coffee, which is dumb, having coffee right before you're supposed to go to sleep when you're old.
But it's so delicious there. Oh,
Batman goes to Tina.
I'm working as fast as my hands will.
So Tina did really good last week. She ended up with 2 long boxes worth of books. And when I rang it all through, I thought it was going to be a much higher total, but she chose well for her prices. She did great.
You dropped one.
Untold Tales of Blackest Night #1. That's a one-shot book. One shot. You know, bratwurst with anything or just like a bunch of mustard?
It'd be rude. Aw, he's too sweet.
Oh yeah. Getting permission to audit is gold. Gold, I say. I can talk trash about you?
Oh, he's such a nice guy. Ah, was that trash?
To him, probably. Don't tell people I'm nice. Even though he's the guy that goes and spends the most money at all the charity auctions that I go to. We like battle it out. He's always spending more than me. Blackest Night one shot for the Tina.
Grandma, where are you going?
Blue Beetle #22. Blue Beetle #24. #26. #28. 30. 31. Sure hope they make a Blue Beetle film soon. 33. And they don't make it serious. For the love of all things, just keep it.
Let it
nice.
be funny. Like, haha.
36. 21. Now we're going the other way in the run. 20. 19. God bless whoever put them together like this. 17. I got your one shot, Tina. 16. 15. 14. 13. 11. Oops. 10. 8.
What would be? That'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I need
I know
it.
that's what they've been teasing.
I need it. Who would you have? Like, who would you cast as those 2 characters?
Everyone says the same thing. It's Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk.
Really? Like,
Yep.
I guess older Blue Beetle instead of
Yes.
instead of Dimey?
Yes.
Okay.
Give them the old parts and let them just be the most awesome versions of themselves.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. So Aaron has a show on the XP. Does he have a special name for the show that he has on? Because he's from a comic shop, but I didn't know if he had a special name for the show he's doing on the experience. But he's got super blonde hair, and he, for the EXP Expo, did a really great Dan Jurgens interview. But as he was doing the interview, he's dressed as Booster Gold,
Oh,
a comic show. There you go. All right, here we go. This is all Brave and the Bold. There is Brave and the Bold 35,
okay. I see who it is.
34, 26. Honestly, I think he would probably do pretty good on screen. He's a very personal person. 20,
Oh, thanks, Phoebe.
16, 15.
Oh no.
I know, I'm working until the last second. I'm trying to get everything that's related up there. And then 15, 14, 10. Ha. Now I can take a break. It's break time, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us on the experience. We're going to go to a break and come right back. see Jay throwing out some people out there. Alex Puccinelli. Who's that?
Let me pull it up.
Michael Rowe, guy who played Ninjak. I could see that. Yeah,
Yes, I can see him
those.
doing it.
Look at them. All right, as a reminder, our sweet producer is saying, please consider signing up for things like the game show or mailing list or anything else. I've got the link over here. It's a very simple link tree, so you can jump right to where you can sign up for all of those things. Thank you for joining us on the EXP. I am Miss Jen, and you are watching What's in the Box.
What's in the box?
I don't know what's in these boxes. I've never opened them up, and I'm just selling everything in there at cover price. Everyone's seen some good things tonight so far. Hey, CJ. I know we had this last week, so this was part of another part of the box that we were in. This is the question number 37, ties into Blackest Night. Everyone should grab up one of these. This is Blackest Night number 1. Also have a Blackest Night number 4, number 5, number 8. All right, CJ, so my favorite all characters.
Well, you're going to have to look this up after the show.
It's like I don't know all those things. I need time.
Yeah, sorry. Questions 37 for Tina, please.
You sure you don't have that already, Tina? I guess if you have 2 of them, you can give one to a friend. Pull it out in just a second. Move this stuff out of the way. Question. It is.
Like I said, CJ, we'll have to do it after the show. We're always super busy on the show that we never get a chance to look up stuff.
Yeah, we're live on a TV channel.
I have to bag and
You
forth
guys,
things.
you guys all wait. We're gonna go and check out some stuff on a new game.
Yes, Tina, I got you.
We got you.
Oh, Blackest Night 1458.
Okay, we'll get that next. I'm gonna take this down. Let's get it.
145.
1, 4. All right. There it goes.
Bamskis. Ooh, pretty.
Okay. I put these down on the floor and forgot that I had them down there. I should pick them up. Oh, but you don't know if you have it. My gut says I saw that last week, and he probably claimed it, but I'm not 100% certain about that. So, Superman Secret Origin number 5. Number 4 is the Jeff Johns series. And number 1.
Jeff Judge.
Jeff Johns. Right, all the good stuff.
Oh my, the Great Protector. That landed in there perfectly.
Did it?
Yes. It just flipped over and into the box straight between the comics.
That's funny. Oh, that matches that. Matchies. All right. More number 1s. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
More number 1s and a number 3 stuck in there.
Superman 541 for Tina, please.
All right, Tina.
I'm
gonna preemptively pull the 3. If someone else calls it before you, then pull it, put it back in there. Ugh. Okay. 1. A word. All right, that box is done. We're done with that box. We're going on perfect pace for the amount of boxes I pulled out.
Even with that half box to begin with?
Yep.
Oh my.
Let's see if I can make it exactly right. Let's see if this is a more even box here. You might end up with all these, so you can never tell.
And
I never
Tina called it.
Because as I say, I've never seen what's in the box.
What's in the box? As long as it's not a head, we'll be okay.
Oh, this is
Okay.
this one. had some issues. I don't know why. Man, okay. I am not going to sell what's in this box because this happened to this.
Oh,
So weird. It was all flat in the box, but as soon as you took it out, it was like, yep,
sad
that's
face.
going to the threshold. Is
Or if anybody wants it for arts and crafts,
yeah. Does anyone need arts and crafts books? I'll just throw them in there. It's JSA All Stars.
that's what I did for my wedding. I made flowers out of old comics.
Put them right there. All right. The other side of the box looks fine.
Good.
Okay. This is Dark Minds number 9. Dark Minds number 3. Dark Minds Macropolis number 1B. Dark Minds Macropolis number 3. And this is also number 3. We'll call that B. Dark Minds. What's your subtitle here? Oh, this is another number 3. There's lots of number 3 covers. Okay, and there's Dark Minds, just regular Dark Minds, number 8. Your mind is dark. Dark Minds, Macropolis number 1. Number 7. There's more number 8s here. More number 8. Oh, I just put those so they're all facing in.
Nobody can see the front of
No
any of the
one.
covers now.
No one knows what's in that pile.
Me.
It's clear that whatever happened to these happened before they made it into the box.
Oh my goodness.
There's more. More
arts and crafts.
arts and crafts. Let's make some good buttons.
Do some deco floor covering on the front.
Dark Minds number 5. Volume 2 number 5. That's what we're seeing. There's 2 volumes. Volume 2 number 6. Volume 2 number 2.
It does get hard for us to watch things often because
4.
we're here so much though.
5. Some more 5 we've already seen. And that is all the Dark Minds in this box. Nope, there's still some in there. But here's one that's right in the middle. This is Maximo number 1. It's also DW. Here is Dark Minds 1/2. And I think those are more Dark Minds that we've seen. That's number 2s. Okay, this one is called Necro War. Necro War number 3. Number 2. And number 1. Those are all DW books. Yeah, and more 1, 2s, and 3s. More beat up JSA freebies. All right. Here's some JSA that's a little bit bent, but not horribly so. Hi, Jeremy Shatro. All right. These probably need a good flattening, but this is JSA number 53. 54, 55,
'Hi, Jerry.
Jerry's in the house. There's more Necro War. Uh-oh. Someone tagged Jesse. There's Super Pro in this box. Super Pro number 4. Super Pro number 5. Super Pro number 6. Number 6 has got some real problems on the bottom corner. I don't know why these are in here. This is not new stuff, but it looks like it just was like hanging out. Pull some of this down so I can put more up.
You've only missed half the show. There's still half a show left. You're okay, Jeremy.
Still going strong. We got lots of boxes.
What's in the box? I need that gift now where it's just like Brad Pitt. Like, what's in the box?
What's in the box? I just don't want to get sued.
That's why you need to act it out. Just be like, what's in the box?
All right. Also, out of this box, it has a line through the price, which is kind of funny. There's G.I. Joe number 4, G.I. Joe number 3, G.I. Joe number 2. Uh-oh. Tagging him. G.I. Joe, oh, that's 2 of 4. G.I. Joe regular 4. Disney's Tarzan. There is a number 1 and number 2, which is the full set. I have a feeling that's expensive in real life. I have got 4 sets of Disney's Tarzan. This is Bullwinkle and Rocky number 8. That's a whole $1.
Ooh. Tina wants G.I. Joe 4324.
Okay. Hey, it's CJ. Hannah's not here. That's Jenna you're talking to. So if you think you're talking to Hannah, you are talking to someone completely else.
Y'all. Disney Tarzan set for Tina, please.
Okay. This is yours.
And
And Bullwinkle. A Bullwinkle is yours.
Oh, it's already back.
All right. Here's a full set of the Ultimate Marvel Superhero Toy Collector's Guide. I should fight you for these Pistols of Dawn, but I'll let them go. There is a number 1, a year 2, a year 3, and a year 4. It's a complete set of the collector's guides. I have never seen these as a complete set. They are $4.95 a piece
Hi.
until the end of the show, and then they're mine. Tekken 2 Photo Edition number 1. That one's $2.95. Batman $4.94 is a whole $1.25. See, if you stick around, you'll find weird stuff in boxes for cheap. Batman number 558 is his cover price of $1.99. By Colleen Duran, this is a Distant Soil number 24. To show you the art that she does in her books. Like, it makes you want to have all the costume work that she has in there. Like, every single costume is like fully gorgeous. And the universe of A Distant Soil is full of like a lot of ooh la la, so it's a little bit Games of Thrones, but more political intrigue and other stuff. Nightwing Huntress number 1. The Batman. Okay, I got those for you. That's for Tina.
Oh, okay. Sitting here, I was trying to remember the number myself.
This is Hitman number 36. Father's Day.
Oh.
This is a full set of L.A. Bakari's Nem's sister. Wait, let me make sure it does not like. Nightwing for Tina.
Thank you. Batman 36 for Tina.
Let me see if there's any. No, these look good. So this is by a company called Cheeky Press. It's Nemesister number 1, 2, 4, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Illustrated by Craig Clark, written by Laura Bahari. It comes with a little thank you for supporting us.
Hi, Brian.
Hatch!
In the hose.
Hatch is in the hose!
Did you already give me Batman 36?
I did not.
Okay,
Or
Batman
Hitman.
36 for Tina.
Hitman 36.
What? Oh, I'm blind today. Oh, goodness. I'm having the blind.
You having the blinds?
I'm having the blind. It happens sometimes.
This is all more of that same JSA, but there's also JSA 52. Howdy, howdy. I'm about to go around the corner and get another box because this one's going real fast.
Oh, my. Well, we did have those damages and then
Mhm.
copies.
Yeah, that usually makes it that way. All right, Phantom Guard, number 1. Grease Monkey, number 2. Does have spine stress. X-Men Chronicles, number 1, with a wraparound cover. Oh, this is going to be good. Babylon 5, number 4. So hard to get Babylon 5 issues. I can remember when I had my first store, it was impossible. Earth X Special Edition has no price on it, so it's free for whoever calls it. Okay. I can open another box. Oh, it's my favorite thing. I'm always so excited. I never know what's in it.
X-Men number 1 for Tina, please.
Which one?
X-Men 1.
X-Men. Got it.
Ah.
Ta-da!
Ooh, exciting.
That's been a good day.
The Dawn of Apocalypse. Oh, Earth X for Tina, too?
Gotcha. Earth X freebie, just throw it on the top.
Ooh, that is beautiful artwork. Oh, but of course, Alex Ross. How much for Bernie?
Bernie?
35?
My mom's work, and it's a $40 one.
40.
This is homemade glasses. His little mask can come off if you want to have him with no mask, and his hoodie is you can put on. So he's like an actual multiple part little doll that you can.
He's an
choose how you
actual
wanna
old
do.
man who gets cold sometimes. That's why he has mittens and a hood.
This is actually her prototype, so it's her very first one she did. With this crazy cool hair, and
So cute.
she was so worried. She was like, "His mittens aren't exactly right." I'm like, "Come on now, Mom. They're tiny little mittens. How are you going to make little zigzags on there?"
Like they're tiny little mittens. That's perfect. Tiny mittens.
I think she has the mask, like she's got a little bit of dab of glue on there so it doesn't fall off. Because kids, we keep them away from the kids because the kids like to take the glasses off and stuff. So. Isn't it cute? Oh, dude. I'm feeling this is an expensive book that you guys are about to get.
Oh my.
All right, this is Wildstorm Killapalooza number 1. StarCraft preview inside. Killapalooza number 1. Isn't it though? Actually, what? I'll make a whole new row right here. It looks like there's a bunch of Killapalooza in there. Just has the look of being expensive.
Wildstorm number 1 for Tina, please. Give me the comic. Thank you.
Killapalooza is yours.
Oh, this looks so dope. I love the guitar on it.
Yeah, if Hannah saw this, she would lose her mind trying to get the
Oh,
guitar part.
she's busy. Killapalooza, Wildstorm 1. Oh, yes, Tina's. We got you.
Got it. Mm-hmm. We know what you meant. All right, there is also Killapalooza number 2, Killapalooza number 4, Killapalooza number 5. All the Killapaloozines. Just missing a few there.
Is it supposed to be like Comicpalooza or is it supposed to be like Lollapalooza?
Well, since probably the person that wrote it doesn't know anything about Killapalooza because
Probably
it's the other one.
Lollapalooza.
All right, here is a bunch of cool Wildstorm Gen 13. This is Gen 13 number 27, number 26, 25, 24, and there's going to be some more here coming out of the box.
Killapalooza 2, 4, and 5 for Tina, please. Oh, goodness. What is with me today? Oh, Dustin.
Didn't have
here, I
enough.
think.
You didn't have enough.
Hmm?
You didn't have enough coffee today.
Probably. I did only have the one half a cup. It's kind of hard. I've kind of cut out like almost all the other caffeines.
Mm-hmm.
No more sodas. So it's just like
Sounds like torture.
a little bit, but it's okay. I just need to stick to coffee more.
All right, and Gen 13 number 23. Okay. More Gen 13. Let's keep it in a row. Gen 13, 21. And this is 34. We're out of order now.
How dare it?
This is a book called Free Realms, also from Wildstorm. There's Free Realms number 1 and number 10. It has a really nice soft cover. You know what I'm talking about? It was like butter. Butter.
Do you remember that? What was it? I think it was in a movie. Where it was like butter. It was like a frog. And it was like butter. Butter. And then a mosquito came and got it. And it was like margarine. You're like, wait, I think it was, what was it?
Yeah.
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2, maybe?
I think you're right.
Yes. I want to watch
Gen
that now.
13, 32, 30, 27.
Those are my favorite kids' movies, those and the Penguins of Madagascar.
Oh my gosh, the penguins.
You just mermaid my day.
All right, this is Hero Happy Hour, Super Deluxe Hero Happy Hour. This is a $10 book from IDW.
Oh, private.
From Boom. This looks ridiculous. Someone's gonna love this. Blood Bowl Killer Contract number 1. That is cover B.
Tina, you kill me.
That's cover A, 5B, and 5A. Blood
Forget Killer
Bowl.
Combat. Tina, you kill me.
What'd you say?
Hello, Mother. Hello, Fodder. Here I am at.
And Greta.
I can't. Oh.
Hunter's Fortune number 1, cover B.
Ooh.
Boom Comics. I need to make some room. Put you down.
Vroom, vroom.
D of the sea.
I need Blood Bowl 1BA, 5BA. All
I will
of
deliver those by as I walk by.
it. Oh, wow. I enjoy this cover for some reason. Just her hands full of guts and glory.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Oh, no, I've got my 18 Hun curse again. No! 20 years of A-Team Hun curse. Unbroken. All right, this is Hero Comics, a Hero Initiative benefit book. This one is a really awesome Matt Wagner cover with Grendel. And I've got Campbell covers.
Tina, killing me.
Was she eating just apples?
Yeah,
So is she.
for her dessert.
Apples
We're
are
going
awesome.
to have dessert. An apple.
I only like Gala apples though.
Granny Smith apples all the way.
Granny Smith, huh?
Yeah, they're perfect for baking with too.
All right, here's some Ghostbusters. This is Infestation #1, cover A. There's something wrong with that, dude. Stay Puffed is kind of melty.
Ooh. Here's the
And
first cover.
cover B. That Wagner fan.
That is a dope cover.
One year I was sitting there at the Comic Book Legal Defense Fund benefit, the charity, and Matt Wagner was sitting there drawing something live that they then auctioned. It's like mind blowing to watch him work.
Like, oh, we're almost out of things. Let me draw something real quick. Here you go. Go.
Oh yeah, it went for way cheaper than it should have. Free Realms #11, despite Brainy and I trying to bump up the price. And #12.
Well, at least you can say you tried.
Yep. And Gen 13 #35. This is the Infestation Sketchbook, Retailer Incentive Sketchbook. This is the 100-page spectacular Infestation CBO, or the Covert Vampirilic Operations.
Oh my. Say that 10 times fast.
Go hunt some vampires.
Say that 10 times fast.
And I gotta make more room again. Wah! We need the rooms. Actually, I'll just say, since we're like 1 minute from break time, if Kyle's okay with me going to break early, 1 minute.
Oh, 1 whole minute?
I got you, Tina. We're going to take a break so I can reset this board. And you guys can hear from all of our cool sponsors. Gotcha. And we'll see you guys in just a minute. All right, and we're back again for our last round of awesome books. Everything is cover price. All you have to do is type in the comments what you would like, as I call it. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'm happy to let you guys know. There is our document popping up there if you want to register. If you've ever registered with us before, you don't need to do it again. It's the registration is unique to our show. So if you register for another show, it won't help in our case because we won't have access to that information. And thank you guys for joining us today. I'm going to do something sweet for me today. When the show is done, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would be very thankful. Let's get going.
What's in the box?
What's in the box
What's
time?
in the box?
All right. This is Infestation Ghostbusters number 2. That is cover B. These are crazy covers, man. I'm just going to put all the Ghostbusters together. And cover A. Infestation G.I. Joe number 1B. Oh my goodness. That was a good hiccup right in the middle.
I think it's time for you to eat.
Maybe. 1A. I did eat something today. I ordered a cheese calzone that I ate in the middle of the day since I didn't have breakfast.
You are a silly goose, and I'm about to have to give you mom face. That's not something I like to do, Mission.
Don't do it. All right, here we go. Some Captain America. Let me get this in order. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's one set of this. Captain America, the 1940s newspaper strip. There's a number 1, a number 2, and a number 3. Sorry about that. That's what it looks like. Old news strips.
That's pretty interesting. I like the covers of those.
Mm-hmm.
Love calzones.
No B and A.
The calzones are so good here. I like getting it during Lent. Fridays, I would get the bell peppers and jalapeno ones. So good.
They do have good jalapenos here. I have Orson Scott Card, Ender's Game, Mazer in Prison, number 1.
The rest of the time, I get hot sauce with grilled chicken and pepperoni.
Who got that really fast? Tina.
Hot sauce.
JSA versus Cobra, number 1. After all that, I didn't actually get up and put all this stuff away like an idiot. Just can't account for smartness in here. I did it on purpose so I'd have time to do it. And then I sat there like a dummy.
The commercials are so fun to watch, though.
There's more Infestation CBO. Yeah, no, I do get sucked in. Ender's Game goes to Tina. Ooh. There is a Star Trek II Wrath of Khan issue number 2. Khan!
Khan was in the box, eh?
Khan was absolutely in the box. Kind of scared to go deeper in this box now. X-Men Forever, number 1. Ender's Game. Have you read this series, Tina? It's so good. Especially the second book. It focuses on Bean. It's a very, really, really good series. Super Zombies, number 4 from Dynamite. Never heard of that series ever in my life. John Woo's Seven Brothers, number 1. I don't know why, but it's been punched through here. The director's cut. I feel like it would take them a lot of energy to core it.
X-Men Forever, number 1 for Tina.
Yep. So I'm getting distracted by the John Woo's big old gigantic hole. I got my things! Yay! I got my things! Yay, yay. I did not think that was gonna happen. Okay. Fantastic Four, The End, number 1.
You did. I did laugh. I'm just trying not to laugh too hard because I can't tell everybody you sending me stuff. But yes, half of you guys are sending me things.
All right, The Dangerous Dozen, number 2. The Dangerous Dozen, number 2 is from First Salvo Comics. This is Ant Unleashed, number 2 from Big City Comics.
It's an ant. Unleashed.
It's Unleashed.
FF1 for Tina.
Okay. Week 26, just all by itself. the Beast Who Came to Dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this is a run or just all of one thing, so I gotta
Dangerous
open it.
Dozen 2 for Tina.
Dangerous Dozen. Gotcha. Let's see what's in these dynamite packs. It has Green Llama, Introducing Black Terror. I guess I'm going to take them apart because these are not matched together. So these are just like random things. So I'm going to take them apart.
Ant 2 for Tina. Week 26.
26. Okay, Army of Darkness, Hellbellies, and Deadnecks, number 16. Red Sonja, number 19, She Devil with a Sword. Battlestar Galactica, Season 0, number 1. Green Hornet, Year 1, number 1.
Green Hornet.
And The Night Witches are the Battlefield series, number 1. Got that because I think that's something.
Army Heckbellies.
Look up those. Take my Killapalooza.
14.
Heckbillies.
Oh, I love the series.
Heckbillies. You got it.
Dead Necks. I can't wait. They're gonna make a new series where it's like the darker side of it, like they did recent movies, the recent Evil Dead movie, and it's gonna have Ash come back. I'm super excited. Green Hornet number 1, Battlefield's number 1.
Got it. All right, here's another set here. Let's see if it's the exact same set or if it's something else. That has a definite feel of like randomness. All right, here's another one. One of those. Another Army of Darkness. Another Red Sonja. There's a different cover for Battlestar Galactica Season 0, number 1. Has a different cover, I think, for Green Hornet Year 1. Was this a different looking cover?
Yes, that's a different cover. Because this is we have the white cover here.
And this is a different cover of Battlefields, or 1. What an interesting little thing they did there. Hit the station again.
I'll have to look into that, Tina.
Okay. This is G.I. Joe, A Real American Hero, number 156, cover A. Battlefields. Oh, just Green Hornet again.
And Battlefield's again.
Okay. And this is G.I. Joe, number 156. That must be the B. Okay. This is Batman Streets of Gotham, number 1. Aldini. All right, this is Fallen Sun, The Death of Captain America. This is the Mike Turner cover.
G.I. Joe 156 and 156B for Tina, please.
Tina.
Ooh, I've got the chills.
Supreme Power, number 8. Dr. Spectrum, number 6. Supreme Power, number 7.
Batman Gotham number 1 for Tina, please.
Gotcha. This is a miscut Batman Superman number 33. This was turned under when they were doing the printing, so now when you pull it out, it didn't get cut properly, and it says a bend in it.
Fallen Sun for Tina, please.
Fallen Sun it is. Can't wait to look these up later. Doctor Who Classics Series 2, number 8. That's the retailer incentive cover.
Oh. Spectrum and Batman 33 for Tina, please. Oh, Doctor Who.
Spectrum. That's more of that same thing. That's more of that same thing.
It is.
This is more G.I. Joe. Okay. I don't think we've seen this one yet. This is G.I. Joe Infestation number 2. That's A and that's B. I think before we had number 1, but I'm not sure.
You know what's Doctor Who?
Why are you crying?
I love Doctor Who.
Well, you can call it. There's another one right here.
Well, on this one, I can do it on here if I log in.
There you go. You can figure out the way around it. Green Lantern number 42, part of Blackest Night.
I just knew Tina was going to be faster than me trying to log in.
Mm-hmm. This is Dark Horse, Rapture number 2. Tina?
I will eventually get to log on.
Oh, one of these. It's a weird box, man.
Green 42 for Tina.
Gotcha.
Rapture 2 for Tina.
Tina? Prototype number 1. 2009. And crazily enough, I have to go get another box. This is Captain America Reborn number 1. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another box. I have them easily at my disposal.
Oh, I probably got my name in there.
Ooh, you got a Doctor Who?
Yes, that's what I typed. You're bad. I also need prototype number 1, Captain America number 1, and the Doctor Who. 15 more minutes? That's crazy.
No!
Feels like time to step out.
Ugh. I love that people are messaging me right now. Do you have an ENIAC number 1 in stock? By the way, if any of you guys are interested in the Bad Idea books, super simple. Go to my webpage, spacecadetscollection.com, which is that same one you would use to sign up for us in general. And at the top of the page, it says, have a bad idea. And you can
like
sign up for them right then. I cannot get you an ENIAC number 1 first print, but I can get you second prints. You're just going to sign up for them. And I will make sure to get you all the bad idea you could ever want, as long as there's just one copy of each thing.
You know what's a bad idea? That silly piece of paper cardboard that they put on top that they think that's going to protect them.
No. Moving the things. All right, this is the last move. I'm just going to pile it on top of all this stuff.
There you go.
This looks like a mishmash box, my favorite.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? All right, this is a damaged copy of Hellhounds number 1. It has a ding in the corner there. Hellhounds number 1.
Ding dong.
Ding dong. Ooh, here you go. This is a G.I. Joe number 6.
The Gentos.
Are the any black titles second prints?
I think it was.
Are you the one with the black banner? Yes, that's second print.
There's
it's
a not
white-
first prints.
If it's white in the it's like there's no such thing as a second print. They're all not first prints.
There's no second, third, fourth. It's just first prints and not first prints.
So just wrap your mind around that. Don't go on the secondary market and pay a whole bunch of money for that not first print because they're going to print it forever with that same exact stuff inside. So they'll always be able to be, you can always tell which ones they are.
G.I. Joe number 6 for Tina, please.
Gotcha. Just wait. You can get them for $3.99 if you chill out and wait for the next run to come out. G.I. Joe number 5. G.I. Joe number 13. This one's got bad. It's in bad shape. I have got Fire. Wow, this one looks like it got. This book got hit with water, so I'm gonna toss it. All right. These are big, thick, prestige format books. This is an 80-page giant Brave and the Bold. This one is The Green Arrow.
G.I. Joe 5 and 13 for Tina.
Gotcha.
She's gonna have a whole run by the end of this, the way they're all over the place.
Yeah, I know. So a little bit here, a little bit there. This is a Millennium Edition of Justice League number 1. It's a whole $2.50.
80-page Brave and Bold for Tina, please. Okay. The Brave and the Bold.
These, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with bags if we do anything.
Let's see if I can just feed it in with the bold.
All right. World's Greatest Superheroes 100-page giant.
Hi, Wilson.
Hey, Wilson, how are you? All right, it's more G.I. Joe number 5, which you've already seen. This is a damaged but signed Fused number 3. There's the signature there.
Ha! Yeah. All right. Green Arrow. Tina, please.
And I see Justice League.
Yeah.
100-pager.
Ooh. It has a shiny sticker on it. And now I have the hiccups.
Ha ha. G.I. Joe number 3.
These are
Already
awesome.
had number 6 out here. You've already done number 5. G.I. Joe number 2, Frontline. Number 14, Frontline.
Fuse 3 for Tina.
17. Tina. Sorry about the damage on it.
It's a signature.
And 15.
G.I. Joe 3 for Tina.
Gotcha. All right, there's another damage, but this is number 4 autographed refused. Here. There's there's a bunch of number 4s here if anyone else wants autographed. That's all autographed number 4s. That's number 5s again, number 17. All right, this is Batman 10 cents adventure, so it's just 10 cents.
G.I. Joe 2, 14, 17, 15, 3, and Fuse 4.
You just want to read
Oh, I
them.
already have 3. 2, 14, 17, 15, and then Fuse 4.
Okay, 17. Fused. Gotcha. Batman. Got some cool shows lined up for you guys this week. You can send me a direct message if you want me to send you a schedule of all of them. Bloodlines. Doesn't look like it has a number, just bloodlines. Witches number 2. It does have a ding in the corner. Identity disc number 4. Ghost number 18. Ghost handbook. I remember when Ghost was the thing back in the 90s.
Wasn't Ghost the one that had like Patrick Swayze and Goldie Wolfberg and Demi Moore?
Yeah,
Was
but
it
it's
Demi Moore?
not related to this though.
I know, but that's what I always think of. Which is 2 for Tina, please.
Ghost 20, Ghost 18.
And Ghost 18. And Ghost Handbook.
Which is Ghost stuff.
Ooh. And Paul Mooney also wants Ghost Handbook.
That makes all the sense to me. Because I missed it. Good call, Paul. That is a Adam Hughes cover.
Oh.
All right, I have Mystery Men Comics number 2. And Tim LaHaye's Left Behind, book 1 of volume 4. I had to do Roman numerals. I hate.
I forgot they turned those. I know they turned them into kids' books, but I forgot they turned them also into comics.
Mm-hmm.
Totally forgot.
Great read. All right, here's a bunch of cool Millennium books. Millennium Fun Comics, 73. House of Mystery.
Said,
Don't know which one.
I don't need 18 twice.
Okay,
So,
just make sure there's not twice in there.
yeah.
Here's more Fun Comics. All right, so I've got 3 copies of the Fun Comics and 1 House Mystery. An 80-page giant, a Superman Eyewitness. What do you say? What do you
You
say?
got G.I. Joe on that board?
Lots of G.I. Joe
56s
tonight.
and then just random ones.
It's all IDW stuff.
Yeah, no, it's not the ones you like.
Yep. All right. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt.
I know to watch out for those for you.
Okay, I only see the 1 in here. I don't see 2 in here.
Okay, Tina, we just made sure that we only got the one for you.
Okay,
There you
what
go,
was
Tina.
next? This is Tina.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy the sticker.
80-page giant, Brave and the Bold. I think we had one of these up already, but there's more. Eyewitness goes for Tina. Put these over here. That's all that. Gatecrasher by Black Bull. Gatecrasher by Black Bull. Looks more like a trade paperback than an individual book, but. All right, another Millennium book, Plop. Hawkman number 1. Giant size, weird secret origins. I already know that's going to Tina. Unless someone beats her to it.
I will just put it in a bag for him.
This is an archive sampler, World's Best Comics, 4 stories for $1.
Plop for Tina.
Good call, Tina. Smart chick. All right, Gatecrasher number 3 and number 4.
Weird secret.
I already got that for her. That's what you're doing. And Hawkman. This looks spooky. This is The End number 1. It does have a little bit of damage.
Archie rolled sampler for Tina. you.
And there's a Gatecrasher number 1 and number 2. So there's a 1, 2, 3, and 4 of Gatecrasher in here.
I don't know why I have such a hard time with that word. The end number 1 for Tina.
The best one here. This one looks pretty good.
Ooh, pretty.
All right, this is a book by Dark Horse Comics called Outlaw 7, and it is number 1. Trying to go as fast as I can so you guys can get as much as you can out of this box. This is a good box. Giant size Batman annual. Another Millennium Comics, Adventure Comics number 247.
Outlaw number 7 for Tina. Outlaw 7 number 1 for. Oh my goodness. Words.
I know what she means. Now I've got the hiccups. We're just passing them around. 80-page giant Superboy. This is the one where I had hiccups.
The one with the
DC
hiccups.
Comics presents Superman.
Giant annual Batman Adventure 247.
Hey, Paul, that might be an Adam Hughes. I can't tell. Which ones?
Giant annual Batman
and Superboy?
Adventure 247.
Batman. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, and DC Comics presents Mystery in Space, number 1.
DC presents Superman for Tina.
Okay, you gets first. Batman, Superman, number 14. There's another DC Comics presents Hawkman, number 1.
1 minute, Miss Jen. Go.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Go.
Outlaw 7, number 2.
Mystery in Space for Tina. DC's Mystery in Space. Space. Batman, Superman 14.
Dr. Tina. Star Trek Next Generation Perchance to Dream, number 1.
Outlaw 2 for Tina.
Watch it. Okay. Deep Space Nine, number 4. N Vector. And number 3 from that series. And number 2 from that series. Star Trek Next Generation, The Killing Shadows, number 2. Oh, itchy face.
Star Trek Next Generation for Tina.
Perchance to Dream, number 4. I'm going to hand all those off. Killing Shadows, number 1. Killing Shadows, number 3. Detective Comics Millennium. March 1937. It doesn't have a number on it. Here's those in case. And I can't do it. I'm going to put these back in there and we'll use them this next time.
To be continued next
To
time.
be
on-
continued. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on the experience. It was a lot of fun. Got you, Detective Millennium. Oh, finish the box? Excellent. We're going to finish the box.
Yay.
I have permission. We already played with that. DC Comics presents Flash, number 1. We already had one of those. Here's another copy of that Superman.
You're welcome, Tina.
These are all reader copies. Patty Cake and Friends, number 4. Patty Cake and Friend, number 3. Patty Cakes and Friends, number 7. Patty Cake and Friends, number 8. Patrick Rabbit. Patricio El Conejo in English and in Espanol. Ahora.
DC Flash number 1 for Tina.
Okay,
You.
got it. So close. More of this. Already had that. Sugar and Spike. That looks to be a reprint. I think we've already had this, the 80-page giant Superboy. Here's that Detective Comics again. I like this kind of box. There's a lot of good stuff in it. All right, more DC Comics presents Adam. There's another Flash if somebody needs it. DC Comics, yeah, number 1. Yeah, number 7. Yeah, number 6. Got it, Tina. These are damaged copies, but you can read them, I suppose. These are really bad. If anyone wants one of these, I'll throw it in for free. Go Girl, number 1s. I just realized I put this down. I never showed it to you guys. Wolverine, Best There Is, number 1. There's just one. And now that's it. What a great day. Let's see. It's Thursday today. I will see you guys tomorrow. I might have time for a walk around. But other than that, I will be here all day. You can totally message me. I'm happy to do a personal walk around for you if you need to. You just have to send me a direct message.
This is what was left over.
Okay. And I will see you guys next time on The Experience. My next show is on Monday. I will get to see you guys plenty of other places. Again, message me directly if you would like to have my entire schedule so you can shop with us during all of our shows. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Kyle, for giving me the extra couple minutes. See you next time.
Bye.